All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. It's good to be back here again. Today is Friday, 2nd June 2023. Yes. How on a day today? Happy weekend to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. Yes. It's another wonderful day. As we see them, and so they talk we know they add join them, we know they remove. Update for courts. It's getting tougher. Intimidation does start. Labour Party while use intimidation finish INEC and APC. Me not can understand. INEC don't they oppose document to, this document is not right. I'll object, my lord. I rebuke, my lord. I forbid, my lord. Now they hear from INEC now. But guess what, my people? When they object, they don't get anything when they want to counterattack. Normally, when you object, you bring your own come and say, now the right one be this, Abi. All right, let me quickly acknowledge everybody. Now, let me quickly come on the show. You're not gonna be like, say, I forget to acknowledge you now. That comment section, once it don't pack, now it become another thing. Continue to press on the like button. Help us to share. It's going to be another wonderful evening today. Good evening to you, mother of all, mommy diaspora. We love you. We love you. We love you. Mike Ahiombare, good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much for joining us. Osababo Kwangai, Don Gaddafi, I can see you right there. Maka E. Rose Leon Banner, Wednesday, Julian Salami, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. Happy weekend to you all. Rosie Ayosh is with us as well. Zillow, I can see you right there. Mofi Ray, my brother, good evening to you. Kate Johnson, Origin, thank you very much. Pato Sass, Etiusa, good evening to every one of you. Lady Eugenia in the building, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Alex Osarodion with us as well. Good evening to you. Owadia Onos, Miracle B, I can see you all. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. Let's do this together, my people. Yes, I have promised to do Brazil with us as well, Madam Patricia. Good evening to you, Madam. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, my good people. Continue to press on the like button. Press on the like button. Sue Berry is with us. Black Voices TV is with us as well. Good evening to every one of you. First, I appreciate every one of you, my good people. We're also going to be talking about that as well. But let me put this on the screen so we can take it from here. Bear with us, continue to press on the like button and help us to share. So that is it. Here you go. There you go. Okay, okay, as you can see that, but before I move on, the summary of what happened today in court, the proceedings, which is 2nd of Friday, June 2023. Proceedings begin at about 9:25 a.m. this morning. Allied People's Movement matter was first heard and adjourned till Friday, June 9th, 2022. Labour Party provided a massive caches of evidence. H. Peter Obi represented the petitioners himself and LP. LP council team today was led by Dr. Levi Uzoku. Peter Afuba, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, took charge of the document presentation. Docs from Niger Delta and River States, unfinished from yesterday, were presented, opposed by the respondent, and admitted by court. Yes, opposed respondent, which is INEC, but court say no problem, we accept them. All right. Yes, document from Adamawa, Bayelsa State, Oyo, Edo State, Lagos State, Akwa Ibom were presented, opposed by respondent, but admitted by courts. So we continue from there. LP added that they will come with more documents, including those from subpoenaed with witnesses from INEC. Respondent INEC Part Chet APC Council appealed to adjourn till Monday. Okay, Council includes that LP agreed. All right, court adjourned till Monday, June 5th, 2023. That was the summary. Then let's go to the May topic, how it happened, why it happened, and what is up there. Let's come here. I like to work with mainstream media, so that's why I choose to bring channels rather. Hi, see as our principal final. Not the see face. Oh God, see this man. Now not the see face. Anybody now they see my principal face? Wanna answer me first? Can anybody see my principal's face?
With the scam now. Now the grace of God is time for your face. Now the grace of God is time for your face.
This face they give us hope where because a lot of people they look into this eyes a lot of us. Meanwhile, let's move on. The court has admitted some presidential election result presented by the Labour Party and its presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, to support its claim against the victory of the President Bola Tinubu of All Progressive Congress (APC). At the hearing presided over by Justice Haruna Samani on Friday, led counsel to Obi informed the court that he had a schedule of more evidence which they desire to render before the court. The counsel continued with evidence election results from Rivers State, Kogi State, presenting certified true copies of INEC election results from 6 local government areas in Rivers State as evidence. Also admitted were results from Niger, Adamawa, Oyo, Bayelsa, and Edo States, tendered by the LP. The petitioner also presented additional certified true copies of election results from Bida local government of Niger and 21 local governments in Adamawa State. Then again, counsel to the first, second, and third respondent objected to the admissibility of the evidence. However, the court admitted and the document as evidence while awaiting the argument of the respondent who were opposed to the admissibility of the documents. Yes, so okay, let me continue. Yes, additional evidence tendered by the petitioner are from 8 local governments in Bayelsa, 31 local government area in Oyo, and 18 local governments in Edo states. The Labour Party also presented further evidence from 20 local governments in Lagos, where they argued their vote were undercounted. The affected local government included Apapa, Lagos Island, Lagos Mainland, Ikorodu, Amuwo, Odofin, Ibeju, Lekki, Ikeja, Ifaku, Ijaye, Okosofe, and Oshodi, Isholo. Having presented its evidence from states, Peter Afuba, senior advocate of Nigeria, who is one of the counsel to the petitioner, applied that all the certified true copies of election result tendered as evidence in the court be taken as read. Again, the counsel to the first, second, third, and fourth respondent refused to give their consent in view of the previous objections to the admissibility of the documents. Obi and his party's national chairman, Julius Abure, arrived in court around 9:20 a.m. for continuation of the hearing at the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal. At Thursday, the proceedings of the Labour Party candidate tendered results from 115 local government areas as part of evidence to back his claim, but respondent opposed the evidence tendered by the Labour Party candidate. The LP and its candidate challenging the victory of President Bola Tinubu of All Progressive Congress (APC) in the February 25th election. Then I will stop that one. When I see the situation whole day now, you see, I've heard tell una since say INEC say no. Everything we Labour Party bring, we oppose them, we rebuke them, we forbid them, we disagree. Then where is your counter disagreement document? They not get. This kind of thing, we as a get, you will say you don't agree. If you don't agree, you're supposed to tell us why you don't agree, what you get. Although, you know, say these people cannot be trusted. Now, themselves, now you can say, court. Because we will not get what you want to counter what they talk, so make we adjourn till Monday. I they reinterpret them the one I understand, though. Not be say they for book. But as I tell read them for now, just now, I can't reinterpret them. And I go see and say, now the same cycle now with day. You can say, court, okay, what you go happen so? Give us till Monday 5th. Make we go package come. As I tell now, so Yakubu Mahmoud, not go see food. He not go fit eat today. He not go fit eat tomorrow, will be Saturday. Then Sunday, sleep go take him for the whole day. Go reach 10 a.m. on Monday. So you know go remember to put the document together again, because you know, say between you and I, some of our things say more they fight, not file. Monday, you know, say Peter will be there. The quick court, in case you don't know, Peter will be the reach court by 7:45 in the morning. The day is like by 9, the day door. After the open door by 9:10, 9:15, maximum 9:20, Peter will be just sit down. That's our principal. He does sit down. Jege. You see, so I want you guys to understand that if you're supporting the new Nigeria, if you're supporting Mr. Peter Obi, if you're supporting yourself, if you're supporting us, be happy, be smiling. You see, say, when they sworn this man in as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, many of us go down, including myself. Yes, I'm a human being. I was very, very down. But if I tell you the way my body don't take ginger again, because I don't already know, say, what never happened for Nigeria before, then what happened. So, people will not still believe where you know they see that they come again or that they talk again, not to blame them. Not be everybody get that enthusiasm, you know, to really, really push. Now, so it's still be. Now, some people, if they face one challenge like this, they don't give up for life. They just say, I can't continue. So now, so it be. But I want you guys to know that we are certainly taking it back. Nothing lasts forever. What has never happened before in Nigeria is what you are about to witness. Have that in mind. Yes, I thought I should bring that in. Then let's go to, should we still read why INEC the verse? Any need?
Read down, please.
When I say make I read down.
Naja watch, Abexa.
Yes.
Make anywhere our guy they say they reach and I can't wait till they reach. We don't need to talk am here again.
They don't defeat do anything, sir. Everybody
no,
knows.
It doesn't matter.
Even the people.
I think he has a point. No, Naja watch. I think he has a point.
It's better.
Okay.
You know, say when you follow devil, they chop. If you give him long spoon, he could defeat you. Give a short spoon, make you take short spoon. You go there from there, they use your hand, they push your hand, come out.
Okay, I agree. That's not true.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. You know, say now because a newspaper now he talk the time we take the side court just now. They make me say, okay, no while, but more take them. Nobody, all advice is very, very important right now. Okay, let's take this one. INEC. Tribunal. INEC opposes document tendered by Obi, says cancel. Okay. The Independent National Electoral Commission has explained why it is objecting to the document tendered by the Labour Party and its candidate Peter Obi in aid of his petition against the election of President Bola Tinubu. The electoral body had, since the start of the hearing, opposed the admissibility of various documents brought to the presidential election petition court by the petitioners as exhibits to prove their case and heard. Like others, respondents that reasons would be advanced during the address stage of the petition. Now, they talk. So, however, during Friday's proceedings, counsel for INEC, Kemi Pinheiro, senior advocate of Nigeria, told the court that the electoral body objects to the tendering of the election result sheet because the petitioners went beyond the area where election was being disputed. He said those local government areas improperly brought into the proceeding of the court are strange to the petition and cannot stand in the face of the law. I make way to say local government will vote no happen at all. Mahmoud read them that day, that night. He read them. When I never see anything. Let's move on. Interjection. The chairman of the 5-man panel, Justice Haruna Samani, heard that it was unacceptable for the lawyer to give reasons for their objection after the commission had indicated that it would advance reasons at the address stage of proceedings. Subsequently, Peter Afoba, senior advocate of Nigeria, who conducted the proceedings for Mr. Peter Obi and LP, tendered before the PEPC additional exhibits to back up their petition against Tinubu, which were admitted and marked as P exhibit PB16 to exhibit PB21. My people, make we all kukuma rest for there. Upon all their complaint. So no be so we rebuke, we cast, we combine, we do. Like judges say, we mark it as exhibit. You know if you use maths. Your math, they tell us, say, you agree or you don't agree. Now, math, they tell the talk for you. All we deal with here is fact. Fact only. After all that one, and they call check, but they call say, okay, since you say that fact only, give us on Monday 5th. Make we adjourn, make we come back again. And then they say, my principal can smile and look our other backbones, all of them smile. Because, okay, no, voila, we agree. You know, not be Friday, not be on Monday they talk. Now Friday with this sooner. I take I go Monday, not be week I go Monday. And say I they use math because they are a miloko. They now be president, they all they use power. Now George Aruna tell they say, hey, Kai! You don't interject anyhow here. Now prove now we take the work for you. Not be eye with the look. All right. But one thing I will let you guys know is this. Everybody get this right. You know, Nigerians, including myself, we all are easily carried away. Yes, it's looking beautiful right now. I have full confidence. I'm so happy with the way things is going. But please, nobody should get carried away, please. Because these people don't do us so many times like this just to distract us out of the focus. Then we're not focusing on maybe things like this, which is a beautiful thing to acknowledge it and rejoice over it, but we shouldn't carry it away. Thank you very much, my people. Let's quickly go to Arise and listen to what is happening today. Over fear, scarcity, and more and more and more. Then we take it from there before we start talking. God bless you all. Press on the like button and help us to share. We'll go on.
Go to Biza. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We're back again. Thank you. Oh, we lost somebody on the panel. I'm not sure who is that. Okay, somebody else replaced the person now. I guess. Okay. Okay. Welcome back, sir. Thank you very much. All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let us quickly take on this because Mr. Peter Obi just tweeted a few seconds ago. That is it right there. I'd like us to take this together. As you can see, today, LP Chairman Barrister Julius Abure, Senator Dati Ahmed, Senator Victor La and I, along with a host LP and obedient family members, were at the Presidential Election Tribunal PEPT in Abuja. I am gratified by the diligent effort of our legal team. Paul. Then he went on straight from the court sitting. I attended the burial of a late dear friend, Mr. Emeka of Amata at INEC, Anambra State. I wish the Ofamata family the strength and the fortitude to bear the painful loss, and pray that Almighty God who called him home. Okay. Wow. Immediately from Abuja, our principal goes straight to Anambra. Anambra State. Go. This man not the rest at all. Kai, did they try? Did they try? Meanwhile, I thought I should bring that in today. Yeah, that is all we have for you right now. So I'd like us to start talking. Thank you very much, my people. Like I said before, we have 1,290 watching us right now. And the likes, what's happening with likes today? We have 468 likes. At least, guys, let's take that like to 600. Press the like button. I know you are listening to me now. You never pressed like. Make you just kokoma press them. Except say all our obedient people, una don't press them. Or everybody will need new Nigeria through Mr. Peter Obi. Una don't press them. The rest people now, the APC people. Is that what you are telling me? Our position? No. Press on the like button. May God bless you all. Meanwhile, help us to press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here as well. Thank you. I'll call on the first person on the panel. Give us a mandate. Let's talk to us, sir. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much for the time again. I'm always love coming here to do this as a Nigerian. Thank you so much for all of your efforts.
Thank you, my brother.
We'll continue to pray for you. Deuteronomy 28, verse 12. One part says that the Lord will open the heavens over you. So we're praying that God will open the heavens over you. And something go do you, but waiting go do in a blessing. Money go do you. Good health go do you.
Amen. House
for Bodo Yibo, plenty has go do you. Better picking, better wife go do you. Waiting again go do you. Better car go do you, better money go do you. So, but
thank you very much.
If will not go do you, sha. Now good will do you.
Amen, amen. And you.
How many wife now you want to make him get? Wife don't do
I beg that question. I beg. That question, not your gender prayer. I beg.
So, well, I mean, the videos are very.
The borrow leg.
No, I don't need that kind of prayer. My brother don't pray prayer. Make una your liver like that. Go ahead, my brother.
So, well, I mean, based on the videos, it's just interesting to see how this whole thing is playing out. But I mean, to Aisha Yusufu, one thing is you can take away your platform from me, but you cannot take away my voice. That is what she told you to. You can choose to take away your platform, but you cannot take away my voice. And it just shows again to the words of Kenneth Okonkwo, the arrogancy of power and the humility of purpose. This lady has the humility of purpose. She has a purpose she's pursuing for our nation. I think before the election, during the election, or before the election, she said she got a fellowship call to the United States, and she told them, oh, at this time I cannot come because I have so many things that I have to do for my country. She had to leave that. She had to I think she had to defer the admission and then push it to this year. And right as soon as election was over, she came to the United States. That tells you how passionate this lady is for the nation. And I think she shared the same spirit that we all have here, because we constantly come out here, even though Mahmoud Yakub decided to steal the election and then give it to a FIDE government. FIDE means temporary, somebody that is just occupying a position that does not belong to him, that's going to vacate very soon. Aisha has been able to tell the world that whatever you like, you do. You will not silence my voice. You will not silence my purpose. You will not silence my agenda. My agenda is to see the young child in Nigeria prosper. Is to see that somebody that does not have money or have connection can easily get to power without having to bribe their way or having to buy people. And she always stands for her conscience. I mean, Aisha, wherever you are, maybe listening to us now, we can only continue to pray that God will bless you and continue to protect you and your family and shield you. But again, she told YouTube, you may feel you have a platform. Take your platform. But I have my voice. And I know that my voice can take me anywhere. In as much as you will not stop me from attending another YouTube invitation, you can take away whatever you want to take away. My life continues. Now, if you compare this to what we said yesterday about that billionaire, you just see how wickedness is being perpetrated all over the world, wickedness all over the places. But hopefully, she's able to get it back or pray. And if the otherwise happen, there are other many platforms out there that she can use. They cannot take her away from the spotlight or from the limelight. She's already sold herself. We know her. We know who she is. We'll continue to follow her and then continue to pray for her. And like he said, Tinubu is not my president. I don't know him. I don't care to know him. I don't have any issue against him, but I don't care to know him. He's not my president. He's not the president of Nigeria. He's only selected by Mahmoud Yakub. So that's on that. Now on the fuel, whatever is going on, hopefully they're able to think twice and understand that you don't steal people's vision, because you will not understand the whole vision. That's what they're trying to do. They try to steal Peter Obi's word, and you see these guys, I don't know, do they even have agenda for Nigeria? I don't think so. Up until now, they don't even know their spokespersons. I don't know. But, you know, it's only sad that Nigerians are going through this situation. We'll just pray that God help Nigerians to get out of this situation. But like we said also, we always come here since last year. Vote the right person. Do this, do that. You guys do this, you guys do that. They choose to fold their hands. Now you're going through the pain. You just only said that obedience, Labour Party, and then, well, many Nigerians that went out to vote for Peter Obi will also be going through this pain. It's so sad. But we'll just continue to see how this whole thing play out. Then for the evidences that they brought to the court, you know, evidence there everywhere. You go on Twitter.
My brother, not forget to now Lorry they take big evidence. Lorry.
Mr. Elvis, Lorry is too small. Lorry is small. Even inside market, that market where they Irome Junction, evidence they there. That market where they Yanoba Junction, evidence they there. The one where they for Anambra Junction, evidence they there. The one where they for Lagos, evidence full everywhere. INEC, don't act like as if you don't know. You yourself know that. You can easily call on Saliu now. Saliu, that election will happen. Give me one evidence. They will quickly send you evidence there everywhere. It is only sad that INEC, you don't even need to truth. You don't need any CTC. You don't need any certified true copy. Evidence full everywhere. Okay, go Citizens Hub now. Citizens Hub, they have evidence. IRF have evidence. Ninja Watch himself get evidence. You call a Paedu now, you get evidence there everywhere. INEC. No, you cannot escape this. But one thing is, the judges, I only wonder why they're asking for evidence. 25% of Abuja is alone to be evidence and then throw this whole thing out. And that is where we all should be able to understand that you don't have a president. You don't have a sitting president now, honestly. It's in the constitution that he must win Abuja. Did he win Abuja? He did not win Abuja. So you don't have a president because that's against the constitution. That is what that's what Ahmed said. If you swear him in, you have just destroyed, you've trashed the constitution because he did not win 25 Abuja. Rivers State was rigged. He did not win Rivers State. Lagos State is not, he didn't even have up to maybe 100,000 votes in Lagos. Plateau, Oraka told us what happened in Plateau. So evidence is everywhere. I wonder why this, God have mercy. And elders, please, I don't mean to be arrogant or to abuse you guys. I wonder why these elders are doing this to the young Nigerians. Why should we continue this wickedness? Judges, you know, you yourself, you know, some of you, I mean, if not all of you, voted for Peter Obi. And you are asking for evidence like as if the Labour Party will go and manufacture evidence. Evidence is everywhere. Okay, let's call Peter's side now. If you bring Peter's side, he will give them evidence. INEC, me, I don't understand what I can't do now. I beg, if you need evidence, ask Mr. Alice. Evidence there, evidence there on my junction, everywhere. So, but you know, hopefully they're able to get this thing done on time. 25% Abuja is enough to end this whole matter. It's enough to end this situation. But let's see how the whole thing plays out. And for Peter Obi, I think I said it here some weeks when this whole thing was going to happen, that if he can be given like maybe a snippet of what happened in the court. Okay, I was in the court today, and I think maybe he doesn't need to. I mean, he's doing that now. Thank God he's doing that, just to keep the momentum going. That's how you carry your people along. Thank you, Mr. Peter Obi, His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, the President of Nigeria, the President of Federal Republic of Nigeria, GCFR. You are my president. You are the one I know. You are the one I support. You are the one that obedience know, Labour Party know, and Nigerians know all over the world. You are our president. Bola Tinubu is not our president. Thank you. Have a lovely day. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. God bless you. Thank you for your submission, and thank you for your prayers as well. Mr. Chuks Obibweze, thank you very much, sir. I would like you to talk to us. Thanks for your patience. 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can.
Okay. Yeah. Once again, good evening, fellow panelists, and those watching us. Yeah. Today is a very, very bright day. The more they go to the sitting, the more we become more excited, become more hopeful. I mean, with the way the argument is going, it's only going in one direction, and that direction is reclaiming the mandate. There's nothing that will stop these people. I mean, we used to say it here that the evidence is overwhelming, and when the evidence is overwhelming, there's nothing anybody can do about it. Imagine it, INEC, you conducted an election, you gave a certified true copy, and you are arguing about it. Does that not tell us something? For me, it says more about where this is going, And I know the judges are not stupid. They know what they are doing. They know that, look, this is not a time to mess around with Nigerians. Give us our mandate, rightly said. If we go check how these people voted, 70% or even more would have voted for Peter Obi. Go to the barracks, go to the police. You see all these people because they know who really care. It's not about for Mr. Peter Obi to win Aso Rock. I mean, some of us don't even realize what that means. We don't realize what that means for you to win in Aso Rock, the seat of power, and the same party is contesting. Come on, man. That is not an easy feat to achieve. It doesn't matter who that person is. It's not an easy feat to achieve. So for him to do that, that tells you that in this case, we just have to go and fulfill in fact, tick all the boxes. That is what we're doing. Like give us our mandate, ask, is that not enough? No, it's not enough. It's not enough. We have to follow it step by step so that next time people will understand what we did. And if anybody is planning to rig, it will think twice. I always say it here that these people, they rigged without thinking. Why? Because they just want to be there. They thought it was business as usual, and that's why they went there and mess about. How can you give somebody a certified true copy? You didn't deny that this is not what you gave to them, and they are presenting it to you, and you are arguing that it's not good to tender as an evidence. Does that make any sense? It doesn't make any sense. What you should argue is the numbers or whatever that is there, if it is real. That is what you should be arguing. Not that it's not admissible. What do you mean it's not admissible? If you said that the election was held in a certain local government and there's no election there, and you give us a certified true copy, and we are having it and presenting evidence that there's no election that was held there, why are you rejecting it? So you see, this one they don't carry bad market, and nobody is gonna buy that. Even the judges are not buying that from them. So to see that happening right now, we should be very happy and moving forward. Let nobody, and that does not mean that we shouldn't continue the way we are going. The energy is there. Let us continue to give that energy. I'll quickly talk about Aisha. Look, there's categories of people, that their name will be written. Just like the people who fought for 1993. This is another heavy fight. In fact, this one is even heavier than when the military was there. So there's so many people that their name will be written. Aisha Yusuf has taken her place. Elvis has taken his place. Dr. Gora have taken his place, and so many others. When I'm saying taking place, I'm calling people who are not into active politics, like being a big time politicians. So that's why I'm mentioning these names. Because they are not a politician by default. They're not. These people are not politicians. They don't belong to any political party. So, but right now, look at the fight that everybody is putting on. So, her going there and doing us proud. We can look. These people will know it is not business as usual. You see where we're going. We're not waiting for them. We're not doing anything to say, hey, we're gonna allow them to continue like this. They can seize our media. The social media is there. And that is one of the things that are giving them problem, because the social media right now, make it tough for them. It's so unfortunate that they underestimate what the social media can do, because this is the same thing they use in coming into office. And right now, it's being used against them. And there's nothing they can do about it. They can go all the way. They can try everything they can. And that is why I, in a way, if I'm talking, right, some of my friends who are from other countries, when they want to talk about Nigeria in a bad mood, I always have one thing to defend myself. I told them, Nigeria, yeah, it is not the way we wanted it to be, but we're fighting back. And if Nigeria is like some of these countries, on that very day, the election would have been they would have been cut off the internet like they did in Uganda. So that shows that Nigeria, and they know they can't do that, because if they do that, they are inviting trouble for themselves. So that is one of the things when some of these our African brothers and sisters they talk to me about Nigeria, how we messed up, how this. I said to them, yes, you can say what you want to say. These people are powerful, but one thing we continue to do is talk, and one day we will achieve it. And there's no any other thing. Like I always say it. It never happened. It never happened, but it must happen one day. And that day, I can't wait. I can't wait. Seriously, I can't wait for that day. I yield here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Not just you, sir. A lot of people can't wait. Me, myself, I just can't wait. I can't wait because, God, we have labored for this. I can't wait. By the special grace of God, I can't. Thank you for your submission, sir. God bless you. All right, guys. Help us to like and share, or make on the like, make on the share. All right, Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your patience with us. Please talk to us 8 minutes. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening again, Mr. Elvis. Yeah. Thank you for the opportunity.
Please be audible, be audible.
I said, thank you. Can you hear me now?
Okay, yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you. I said, thank you for the opportunity to be able to air my voice, and give my opinion regarding the issues that are plaguing every one of us, Nigerians, wherever we are. Yes, because, looking at the evidence that our party is bringing at Mr. Peter Obi, yeah, he never missed words. He said he will prove it. He has evidence enough. The NP has evidence enough to make sure we get our mandate back. So I'm not surprised that we have this lot of evidence coming up to the tribunal, court of appeal. These badges of, you say it was a trailer load of it. I'm not surprised at all, because this was an organic movement. This movement was people that were tired of the status quo and they needed a change. They wanted to see a new Nigeria, a Nigeria that will work for everyone. It doesn't matter where you are from, whether you're from the north, from the south, from the west, from the east. A Nigeria that is, adorable. A Nigeria that is, by merit. You have to marry, like, if you want to have offices, it has to be by merit. It's not going to be by through nepotism. Like, if I know you and I belong to your clique, then I get the best of it. No, it's supposed to be by merit, by competence, capacity, integrity. So these are what Nigerians were fed up. They were fed up of the status quo of corruption, of nepotism, and all the things that I named already, the opposite of it. So they wanted a new Nigeria, and then when they find that vision in Mr. Peter Obi, every one of us, we gathered to him willingly, submissively. He didn't give anyone any shishi, but our love for him grew because we can identify with him. We can see that the dream that we want, what we have been yearning for, he is the one with that key. He's the one that can bring it to pass. So I'm not surprised. And also he has He's in touch with every one of us. That's the key. It's not only because he had the vision, but it's also in touch with it. You know, you can see it in his passion when he talks about it. You can hear it in his voice. You can know that, you know, that this person really wants well for everyone Nigeria. So I'm not surprised that we have so much, and they were so diligent to make sure that these things are kept intact. It must be that they were raised armies, you know. The LP police unit agents, they were raised to know what to do, you know, and ensure that they keep these records so that when a day like this come, we will have things to tender. Of course, the copies they got was from INEC. INEC now coming now to say that, oh, they don't, you know, they are objecting to everything. I think they are just being, how would I say, wicked, evil. I mean, what do they think who do they think they are? Who are they dealing with? Are they taking us for fools? Because I don't know why you can give somebody a certified true copy and then now you are objecting to it. So anyway, they can't go far with that. Let them go and do what they want to do till Monday. Let them come to court. It's only disgrace that is their portion. That is for sure. Aisha, you know, I thank God for her. Thank God for her, that what God has used her to do. And God will continue to use her to do more. Yes, you can kill the person with the vision, but you cannot kill the vision. You can't. The dream, you can kill the dreamer, but you cannot kill the dream. You know, so that's what happened here, if anything like that. You know, but we thank God she's gone higher. She's been promoted. Now she's talking to the whole world through other platforms that she can even use the K word freely. You know, if it was I believe it was in YouTube, she can't use that K word. We are not allowed to use K word here. But on that other one, she could use it. So it's all good. It's all good. Say what they thought for evil, God turned it around for good. So that is what it's going to be for us as well. We, the LP people. They meant it for evil, but God will turn all these things around for our good. In the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. The subsidy, yes, the subsidy debacle, you know, fraud, scam. And you can call it every name, you know, that you can give it, every ugly name, just as Tunubu. Yes, it's a scam, it's a debacle, it's a fraud. It's not supposed to be. Because I don't see any reason, as an oil producing country, discover oil in the 60s, or even before then. And then you have refineries up and down the country, you know, yet none of them are working after some time. But every year they are collecting money that they are fixing, they are repairing refinery. They are still paying salary to people there. These are ghost workers. Of course, we know how it is, which means it's individuals that are collecting those money because those refineries, they are not working. They are not working. Now you put us into subsidizing our oil. I mean, who does it? Who does that? Because they don't have any. They are blind leaders. That's the reason. They are blind leaders. Why even the subsidizing the petrol, the crude oil you have when you have refineries? Do you mean you could not refine yourself? We were refining. They were refining when I was a teenager. Yes, we were refining. The Warri refinery was working. The Port Harcourt one was working. I think Kaduna also had one. Yes. So I don't know. After all these people came, they killed everything. They siphoned everything to themselves. You know, they collect money and do all this. So, I mean, it's time. But the way they implemented it is what is not right, because they don't have the people at heart. That is the reason. Because if you have your people at heart, how can he even have you at heart? Somebody that doesn't care, he said, I must be president. That's what he said. I must be president. And he went to prove it. He wasn't quiet about it. I must be president. He did everything. He mobilized people to do what they did. They buy people. They maim people. You know, for him to get away is, how can you, and on the day when INEC, Yakubu, when he go, you say we shouldn't use it. Okay, fine. Yakubu, when he go, we are, make a liver. Oh, you know, 4 a.m. in the morning, when he did what he did, what was his first speech? I know many of you did not vote for me. Okay, many of us did not vote for you. So are you there? So which means you know already you came in through fraud. Your money bought you this place. So how would anybody expect somebody that came through the back door to work for you? He doesn't. To start with, doesn't have the people at heart. It doesn't. If he does, if he did at a point, he wouldn't have even done. He wouldn't have done what he did. It's not possible. Look at the difference. Jonathan said, no Nigerian blood is what his aspiration to continue to be president. This one said, run with it, snatch it, and whatever. Catch it, you know. So what are we talking about? It doesn't have Nigeria interest in heart. So he's never going to do good. But I know his days are numbered. So there's something they say, Benin say, die, you know.
Okay.
That's what he is. So that's where I leave it. They don't have the plan. Their plan is grasshopper or a plan. You know, grasshopper when he's sleeping, he leaps with eyes closed. So that's what it is. Anywhere they land. You know, that's their plan. So like you see them now, that's why you see the problem now. They are grasshoppers. Grasshopper leaping, that's what they are doing. You know, they land here. And when they land here now, you see what is catastrophic. That is katakata everywhere now. Nigerians, more suffering, more pains.
Thank you.
And yeah. So
thank you,
Patricia.
God bless you. Thank you. All right, Mr. Edwin, sir, please talk to us. Thanks for your patience. Talk to us, sir. 8 minutes. Mr. Edwin, are you there?
Yes, sir. How are you, sir?
I'm very fine, sir. Talk to us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, fellow panelists, Niger Watch. Comment section, I greet all of you. And it's nice that we're talking about all these things today. And I congratulate our president in waiting, Peter Obi, because I see him as our president in waiting. And let me start with the evidence. They are arguing up the evidence because they thought they staffed Labour Party with most of the required documents to be able to stand their ground and back up their claim. They thought they've done that. They thought some of these things were not kept. So that was why they were dragging to give them some vital documents in order to deny them from presenting their case beyond reasonable doubts. They were thinking they've been able to, to squeeze and then siphon their submission to a way that it has been suffocated. There will be nothing good coming out of their evidence. These were part of their calculation. You know, when you see this, you will understand it very easy. You see, At the end of the day, they should be surprised that to see an INEC representative that came out today in court to come and said he was fine. He was forced to sign the documents they presented, which is total fraudulence. And investigation will go on from there. For you to know that people will go to jail, investigation will definitely go on from there to show and for him to give who ordered you to sign this thing, who forced you to sign these documents. These are going in a direction that people have not been able to see yet. So this was what they wanted to do. And most of these documents, this was why they were trying to force Apapa on Labour Party, the old native doctor, to be able to use him to wipe out a lot of information that the Labour Party must have gathered. And if this man had been there, he will now try to lay hands on those documents and said, as the chairman, I have done away with it. People should not forget that they break into Labour Party's headquarters before. Are we forgotten? They raided them with police. What were they looking for? This is what they were after. These gathered documents is one of the basic reasons they were doing what they were doing. It's one of the basic reasons they were financing Apapa in conjunction with the idea of him going to now withdraw these cases from court. These are part of the things they were aiming at. So it is not a surprising thing to somebody like me, because when you know what is called, like Elvis called them, the satanic party, APC, when you know how satanic people are, you should be able to think of how many miles they can travel. Destructive agendas and calculations has no boundary, has no limit. It's only when the good is trying to be established, that is where there's always a boundary, because you cross hurdles. So this is exactly what we are seeing. And now, I want to quickly ask, Nigerians voted for Tifnubu and not Remi Nubu. So I don't understand, now that that woman is taking her seat in the affairs of the nation, most especially the seat that she took during the security meeting. I mean, I don't understand. She has never had a security clearance, and she has never been one of those security agents, top commander or whatever. Why is she present there? If Tinubu cannot manage the affair of Nigeria, why are you forcing yourself on Nigerians? Why is that you don't need your wife to be present in relatively all your sittings, all your meetings? Is she your mouth speak? Why are you introducing her to most of these things? Sensitive issues, sensitive discussions, sensitive matters. You make sure she's present. What are you up to, Tifnubu? What are you up to? Have you not humiliated Nigerians enough with your agendas, forcing them, putting yourself on them? With your selected few, imposing yourself on Nigerians? Is that one not enough for now? Why are you doing this? And I want most of those service chiefs to know that you people are in danger. This woman sitting in security meetings is a complete exposure and danger to the entire Nigerian nation. I don't know if people have sat down and think deeply into what that means. For somebody without security clearance to sit in a security meeting, and he has barely sit there now for less than a week. What are we up to? What does this man want? I don't understand. Now, let's leave there. He has started giving out appointments now. This afternoon, the Northern Rulers Elders Council, they raised an objection this afternoon that all the appointments is given out now is solely the Yorubas. I'm sorry, I'm not sectional and I'm not against any Yoruba people. But in the real sense, Nigeria has three major languages, which give us the word Wazobia. Why is this man now In the reign of appointment, why is it not directed to just one particular tribe? What is happening? He should tell us. To rule, to be a president is not by force. Calculate yourself. If you know you can't be humble to take this stand, to take this stress, resign honorably. We will honor you. Write your name among the presidents that have ruled Nigeria. Let those who can carry up this fight, let those whom they can't fit, let them wear it. Those who can take the responsibility, let them take it. Those who can endure and who can pay the sacrifice and duly serve Nigerians, let them take up that job. It's not by force, sir. Tifnubu is not by force. This thing is not good. It's not good. You are taking Nigeria like a business enterprise. You are taking Nigeria like Airport Toll Gate. You are taking Nigeria like Lagos. This is not the entire nation and not a state. It is too much. You are biting beyond what you can eat and what you can chew. You can't swallow all these things. What do you think you are doing, sir? Tifnubu, advise yourself and withdraw from what you are doing. And now, I want you to recalibrate yourself when it comes to the issue of your children. Now, your wife is on one side. What is Nigeria doing with your children? Why are they not trying to impose themselves on Nigerians? What is their business in Nigeria as a country? The entirety of Nigerians never voted you and your entire family. They voted you alone. Then what are you up to? What are you doing? What do you think you are now calling for? A chaos for this country? Is this how it's supposed to be? You lived in foreign countries. You spent part of your life in foreign countries. Is this how those countries are being governed? Why are you doing this to Nigerians? Is my question. Tifnubu, can you answer us? Can you give us an idea, the business of your children in the affairs of Nigeria as a country? I don't understand. All these things boils down to say you don't have the energy, the capacity, the zeal, the will to rule this country. Why don't you resign then? Must it be by force? Is it a do or die affair? I'm asking you, Tifnubu. Please let us know. Then I now come to the refinery we are talking about. Gentlemen, Nigerian refineries has long been made an empty environment. Nothing is being produced there, and they silence and put away all the refineries, put them out of being function. Why? They did all these things, and so that they cannot create room for this fuel subsidy. Now, Nigeria, our refinery is not functioning. So we now have to get this thing outside Nigeria. And if you are getting it outside Nigeria, we will not be able to pay for it. We have to subsidize it. This is how they started this game. And now that when people are not supplying it, they will not give Nigerians price. They now make Nigeria refinery irrelevant. Now Nigeria started buying what they have from people who don't have it. Import it from people who don't have it. Why the refineries have now been made a skeleton within the environment of Nigeria. The vast land those refineries have taken can even be used for farmland, if nothing for. But they are lying down there as a complete skeleton to the environment. It's not becoming an environmental waste, it's causing an environmental nuisance. At the end of the day, what has Nigeria done for you and you people to destroy this nation like this? So now I can see our vice president in waiting. That Ahmed, the way he's smiling now, it's like when you set sawdust on fire. When it's picking, you see it going down in a very slow mood. And I will give for now, Elvis. Thank you very much, and fellow Nigerians, and fellow Nigeria Watch. I greet all of you. Happy weekend. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Happy weekend to you too. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Guys, I beg, make gonna press on this like, or I beg. Press on the like. We currently have 611. Can we take that to 700? It don't take why I ask for that. So now they do it for me before. It is suck today. And a weekend now, not too much work. So let's be flexible. Press on the like button. Let's take that to 700. God bless you all. I'll call on the next person on the panel. Yes, ma'am.
Sorry. Yeah, if I wanted to interject before, but like you said,
okay.
With Mr. Epa about
Why?
I
believe they hear you.
Is he hearing me? Okay. No, I just wanted to, because he mentioned Wazobia, the Wazobia thing again, that the office that Tinubu is giving out now, that it doesn't reflect the Wazobia whatever, and that the Northern Caliphs, they are already agitating over that. So I wanted to also interject on that, because it's not only Wazobia that we have in Nigeria, and that was the way they trick Igbo people to buying this nonsense in the beginning of the whole thing. I remember, when they came with this Wazobia a revelation of theirs at that time, the Igbo was happy that they were also in among the tribe that so-called this. And I was telling them there, I remember I was telling them, look, if you people are happy that you want to create a language that is befitting for Nigeria, according to you people, is it only Wazobia that is in Nigeria? So what are you people trying to do? Are you not trying to tell us that we don't count? So I told them that I said it will not ever work. And it didn't work. We have seen it now that it has failed. So please, we shouldn't be using that Wazobia of a thing, because my language is very important. No any other language is more important than my own. I come from somewhere. I'm a Nigerian, so it's not only Wazobia that they have in Nigeria. So if you cannot include my own, don't even mention Wazobia. As far as I'm concerned, So that's my point. Because Nigeria have 300 and how many languages? So
hello, Madam Patricia. Let me tell you one thing. Wazobia is just a word for 3 major languages. And after it's been said, let me tell you, do you realize that the amalgamation of Nigeria is Northern Nigeria and Midwestern Nigeria? And the head of Midwestern Nigeria is that a Bender state? If Bender state does not sign any division, let me tell you something. Let's leave this game they are playing. Does not sign any division within Nigeria, it will never work. Go to United Nations, let people confirm it to you.
Yeah, but what I'm saying,
at the end of the listen, please. Now, I just said it's a country of its own within Nigeria. This is why we call it the heartbeat of the nation.
Yeah, but you are not Wa, you are not Zo, you are not Bia. That's my point.
It doesn't matter. Let them be fooling themselves. Madam, listen. Wait, madam, listen. If you want to condemn Ethiopia, go to condemn quota system. Go and condemn quota system. The quota system they introduced is how they now brought the Wazobia to top it up. And that quota system is dying gradually. Let's work. With all respect, my dear sister, I am listening to you.
We need to start seeing evil for what it is. We cannot be content because one person is saying it's Wazobia. It sounds sweet. My own language, I cannot trade it for any other. I'm important. If you are not, I am very important. My language, they must include it for it to stand. They must include my language. If they cannot include my language, let them forget that Wazobia. Because it's not only Wazobia that we have in Nigeria. So that's my point. I'm not being, so thank you.
If I may come in, Mr. Harvey.
All right. I guess the interjection don't finish, right? Can we move on now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For me, I've submitted. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I would like to, because we have people waiting. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for your time. Please talk to us at 8 minutes.
Am I in now? I thought I was the last person. That's what I was thinking. Okay, that's good.
That's fine. Maybe some people left and they came back again, so they lost their spot.
Yeah, because the last time
yes, but we know they hear you well. We know they hear you well.
You know they hear me well.
And now we they hear you now. For now, one talk, one be close to now mic, I beg. Go ahead.
I put the thing for. I will put them for my mouth. Just that.
Okay, talk to us. Sir.
But you can hear me better now.
Yeah.
Okay. So, in my contribution, once more, all protocols I observe. God bless everyone. The issue of this cabinet or whatever, I think it was very, very, for me, it's not important at all, because this guy is not a person that is supposed to be there. So whatever he does or is planning to do, it's not really interesting to us. I think that's their problem. I will just put it that way.
Mr. Alex, your audio is very bad. We not hear you.
It's only me. I can't hear anything.
Everybody is struggling to hear you. I beg.
Is it better now?
Okay, it's good now.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Like I was saying, I think the concentration should be more on our case in the court, how we are progressing. From all indications, the Labour Party and Peter Obi's team, they did a very good homework. That was why I was so confident when this election result that INEC announced on their selection, that he said, we know we won this election and we are going to prove it. You see, there were a lot of doubts, a lot of ups and downs, and people were already getting confused and kind of being, the hopes were a little bit fading. But the past 2 days now has shown to us that it is good to be patient. With the judiciary, doubts were there that maybe we will not even come to this extent. But we thank God that we are on the right lane and progress is being made. So all our attention should be on how we'll be successful in this course, so that we can reclaim that mandate back, the mandate of the people, because Nigerians, overwhelming Nigerians voted Peter Obi. We all know that, it was stolen from us. So the way we are going to recover this and put somebody there, or let the right person be there that can lead Nigeria out of this dungeon that Nigeria is in now. That should be our main concern and our main focus, and something about the fuel subsidy. Everybody knew this from the beginning, that it was a scam. For years they've been scamming us, and they've made this to look as if they are doing us some good with the prices or whatever. No, it has always been for the elites. They've been siphoning the money, they've been doing whatever they wanted with it, and it's the same group, these same people that is still there. This same guy is among the cartel, So why does anybody think that he is saying something on that day that the subsidy is gone? That's going to be it? No, it's not going to be it. He didn't make any provisions. There was no plan. He just wanted to sound tough or to say something. That was why he made that statement. Can you imagine? I was sharing a sound bit from him today where he said it has come to stay, even if they protest or something like that. You know, there is nothing. In fact, what am I even talking about? What was anybody expecting from this person? What were we really expecting? Nothing. This guy is not really cognitive there. He's not there. Physically, he's not there. A lot of things is just not working with him. And this the person I will keep in my heart, don't swear for somebody or whatever, is this Yakubu guy who decided to put this thing on us. Because if he has stood his ground, I don't think we'll be debating or talking about these things now. If this guy has just stood his ground, follow the rules by now, it would have been something else about Nigeria. We would have been thinking of how we are going to go better from where Peter Obi would have the direction would have been leading the country to. So it's not all are not lost. Before the swearing in, everybody was already most people gave up. Said when it's sworn in, that's it. But you see, there are a lot of things that are happening in Nigeria that didn't happen before. There's always a first time, you know. And they didn't see Peter Obi coming. They underestimated him. It's the same thing that is going to happen again. The judiciary that everybody has just kind of lost hope on might be the people that is going to rescue Nigeria. You know, so we have something to hold on to. You know, I keep using this analogy of saying, let's not always see the cup as half empty. Let's see it as half full, so that we can get something to add to it to make it full. You know, there is something there. There is something we are holding on to. If Labour Party or they went to court and they were bringing scanty evidence that doesn't even have weight, you know, would have been talking about something else. Well, look at the surprise they are giving every one of us. I have to be frank, I never expected this to happen. I was thinking, wow, they didn't allow them to check they didn't give them the results, they didn't give I didn't even know that these things are already at hand. Don't to surprise the whole nation. So we have hope, and this is the hope we should hold on to, encourage ourselves, and push this agenda to make sure Nigeria becomes a better place. We should not expect anything good from these people because
All right, Mr.
they
Alex.
are what they are. As for my sister Aisha Yusuf,
We
all
lost
we
you.
need to
Your
do
voice,
is
don't
keep
lose her.
praying for her, encourage her one way or the other, and the fight she's fighting that she's been on, she has been consistent. She has
Your
never
voice
been
is bad, sir.
fake. So we
Round up,
know
round
those
up.
people who just
Mr. Alex, can you hear
jump the
me?
carpet or turn from left
Hello,
to right when it
Alex.
pleases
Mr.
them. But
Alex,
she
can
has
you hear
always
me?
been part of us to see a better Nigeria. So all we have to
Thank
do
you.
is to encourage and pray for her. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Your audio is very bad, sir. I think you can leave and come back again. You know, in case we come back to you again. Yes. Maybe there's something wrong somewhere. I don't know the headphone they use. Thank you very much anyway for your submission. We hear some of them. We struggle with some of them. All right. Let me come to Madam Nena. And Nena, thank you very much for your patience with us. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, Mr. Niger. What good evening, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you so much and for this opportunity. Like I said before, I missed a lot. I missed Niger Watch so badly. When I'm at work, I just like think is what is going on, what is going on. Thank you so much. I'm glad for this privilege once again to talk about what is going on in our country. We cannot stop talking because this is just the beginning. It's not over. It's the beginning. I am so glad, starting with what happened in court today. You know, I am so glad with what I'm saying so far. The reason why I say I'm so glad is this, you know, when this whole thing started, everybody is saying that the judiciary is on trial, judiciary is on trial. Those people, they are human beings. I want to believe that they're hearing what Nigerians are saying. I want to believe that they know what is at stake with this thing because we have run, we have gone everything, and we're here. You know, we are where we are at this point, and everything is in their hands. So far, so good. I see that, you know, I was listening to somebody that was saying something. I think, I don't know if that guy is a comedian or somebody that was analyzing what happened today, caught today. So each time he says, oh, they accepted this one, he said, God bless their soul. God bless them. So what we say, the judiciary, God bless you so far, because everything we are bringing in court, they are being accepted. Because if this everything is being thrown out, that means you don't have a case with that. So that means that what we have is substantial. It's an evidence that is worthy of submitting. It's not something that anybody, at least it's not something that people can just throw away and say, oh, this one doesn't make any sense. They say where they throw away that of PDP. So it tells me that we are in the right direction. We are going somewhere. And of course, when you look at the whole thing, there is, I mean, we've been saying it before, it's only a blind person. Even a blind person can see what happened in Nigeria. And the way these people are bumping and I was looking at it, I was just laughing. The way they're just bringing in that, maybe whether is it trailer that they used to bring all those evidence. I say, these people, they're amazing. And I cannot but agree with Peter what he tweeted out, the resilience and the smartness of the legal team. When people were started immediately, a lot of people were skeptical. Oh, Peter B said people are this, they are quiet enough. Sometimes those quiet people, they know what they're doing. It's all about, I just thank God so far. So let's see how the whole thing is going. Let's see how and it's so funny. It's so funny that INEC is objecting to their own document. I was listening to Liv Uzoku where he was making the comment. He said the whole thing is so ridiculous that the certified copy that you signed, you made us pay and you gave to us. You are still the same person who came to court and you're objecting to it. What exactly are you objecting? So are you trying to say that what you give to us is fake or what? Like, he doesn't even make any. So you see the way these people are going about disgracing themselves. The whole world is saying them. The whole world is watching everything. Now we'll come to the speech of Aisha. Of course, I'm not surprised. Aisha never disappoints. When you see somebody who is truly passionate, who is doing something from the point of sincerity, of purpose, I mean, they can never mince words when they are speaking the truth. Contrary to the likes of Beta Edu and this other Mary Coco them that comes on air to speak on behalf of these people that we are dealing with. As I'm talking, I'm looking at the list of words, so I don't make mistake of it's not any of those words. So, on contrary to them, when you see people who talk from the point of passion, that truly wants a change, that truly wants something to, to take a new turn in this country, you cannot bet just how, I love them. And again, we talk about her YouTube channel. I try to search it to know, but of course, now this one we don't know. Some of those things might be blessing in disguise. Now they're giving her a bigger platform. They give her a bigger platform where she can talk and the whole world will hear. Going to talk in a place like Al Jazeera, Al Jazeera is a station that the whole world watches. So going there to speak, it's like some of these things, sometimes they do it, you think you're hurting somebody, but it's a blessing in disguise. So I just want to say thank you so much, Aisha. You are representing, the likes of you are very few, and they're very important. Just like what Mr. Elvis and everybody else on this Naija Watch team is doing. The likes of you are very few. So thank you for standing for the truth. This is just what it is. We say it's what it is. Whether the world wants to, we hear it or not, we have to say it because this is our reality. Americans might not see it, other people might not, but it is our reality. You hear it, but it is our reality. What we are going through is our reality. The pains and the hardship and everything else that's going on in Nigeria is the reality of Nigerians, whether at home or abroad. It is our reality. So the world needs to hear the whole thing. And again, I want to talk about the issue of fuel subsidy. I know my time is quickly going. Talk about this fuel subsidy of a thing. Look, I was telling somebody a few days ago, I said, look, the one thing we have to understand, all these are politicians. All of them has oil block. All of them. And that is why I feel so sad when I see people like I started talking about. Anyway, I don't even blame because he's part of it. So this Gaba, they hijacked this oil thing. So whether they're talking about subsidy, they're talking about removing subsidy or adding subsidy. Bottom line, what the outcome of it is still going to be the average Nigerian on the streets that will suffer it. When people say, oh, when the whole thing happens, what is it called? Dangote refinery will come to the rescue, blah blah blah. People should not forget that Dangote refinery is an individual company, and when an individual is into business, He is there to make profits. Dangote is there to make profits. He is not there to favor Nigerian government. So you ask yourself, why are we even dancing around the fact that Dangote is not supposed to be our last resort, or maybe succor to what is going on at this point? And now they're talking about palliative and no palliative. Nigerians who are jumping up, they say they've collected how many millions of dollars to give palliative. What, like Arise was saying this morning, they spell it out. How is the palliative going to come? And who is going to get the palliative? So you see that Nigerians, look, I was saying it, and some people think I was being sarcastic. It's not sarcasm, it's a reality. Because when this whole thing started, I watched and I realized that people were just, I said, look, if you are one of the people that supported this government that they just, that they just manipulated and put there now, enjoy it. Enjoy it, because this is what you asked for. Okay, now everybody is queuing, everybody is crying, everybody is going through this. It is not only the APC, it's not only the Labour Party, it's not only it's not only the Hausas, it's not only the Yorubas, and it's not only the Jaws, it's not only there's no part of Nigeria that is not feeling what is going on now, and that is only and this is just the beginning of it. This is just the beginning of it, because we are in it for a long haul. People find it's important for people to understand the person that is in power, the person that they just put there now. I saw yesterday when they were talking about the daughter changing her status as the first daughter of Nigeria. And I don't know if you people talked about it here yesterday, because I was at work yesterday, I didn't really follow much. I changed her status on this as the first daughter of Nigeria and the Yaloja of the whole Nigeria. I said, this is it. This is where we are. This is where Nigeria has come to be, because this is exactly how these people managed to capture Lagos, and people are still there, jumping around for these people, jumping around and dancing around with these people. They managed to capture the whole Lagos and put Lagos in their pocket, and this is what they are planning to do. This is what they are planning to do. I saw a photo, like I said, I don't know whether some of these things were discussed yesterday, because I wasn't on the platform yesterday. I saw a photo where they were having an important meeting with Emefiele and the rest of them. And Remi Tinubu was sitting there. And I asked myself, for all the years I've been when I came to this country, who was the president of, I was here before Obama came into power. As smart as Michelle Obama was, I never see for one day that they were having an important meeting and Michelle Obama is sitting there. So what exactly is the rationale behind Remi Tinubu sitting in there is what is called classified information that people and everybody is not supposed to see. Everybody is not. You're having a closed door meeting of something that has to do with national interest, and Remi Tinubu is sitting there with an orderly behind her back. You see, Nigerians, we are anyway. I don't want to say they are staying, because like I think he was give us a mandate that said it. He's a caretaker. He's holding forth for something, because when time comes, the owner will eventually take over. But Nigerians need to understand what we are in. Somebody will say, oh, they've been talking when they started. They don't swear, they've sworn to in, and they're still talking. They keep talking. Okay, we will keep talking, because this is the reality of it. This is what it is. But the truth about it is that the way the whole court is going, I come back to that again to say, I'm glad the way the whole thing is going, because let me see how, with all this overwhelming evidence, with everything that is being presented, the INEC and the APC team, they can team up and keep opposing, and they keep opposing. But the evidence is pumping in. He's pumping in left, right, and center. Let me see whether they televised or not. Let me see how eventually they come to tell us that all those evidence that we brought amounts to nothing. I'm so glad the way the whole thing is going. Nigerians, don't give up hope. Don't give up hope. Peter Obi said the new Nigeria is possible. And that new Nigeria is possible, because what you're seeing now is not, they told you, somebody was saying that this is Suffering Pro Max. After all, Tinubu said that he's going to start, continue from where Buhari stopped. That is exactly what he's continuing from where Buhari stopped. The hardship started. He's taking it to another level. This is just the beginning, because this is a man who cannot even, add 2 and 2, who cannot even say anything that is coherent and people are listening to him. It's unfortunate. So we are in it. Let's see how it goes. We are trusting the judiciary. They are accepting the whole evidence. Everything is coming in. We accept. We keep look forward. Like Ms. Evie said, this is just Friday. In a few hours, we'll be in Monday. We'll see how it goes. We're on the right track, and God will eventually save Nigeria from this critical situation that we are in. Whatever they like to do, darkness can never overshadow light. That is just the reality of the whole thing. If Nigerians, they have not understood it, for those people who are still on the other side screaming, yes, he is there, he's our man, Jagaban, it's time for you to realize that you are in for a run. If you cannot join your voice now to say that this thing, irrespective of how far it's gone, must come to an end. This is just the reality of it. So at this point, that is just where we are. I want to say once again, the judges, as you're accepting our evidence as our exhibits, evidences, and putting them as exhibits, God bless you, because all those things are not things that you can just throw trash and say just go and shred them. These ones don't mean nothing; they mean something. So thank you so much. Nigerians are still looking up to you. Nigerians are still, hopeful that we are still hopeful that something is going to come out of this positively. And I speak my voice now with. I said it from the day one, since the 26th of May, that I, for one, like Aisha said, can never recognize Tinubu as my president. I cannot. I will never. That is just the truth. Anyway, at this point, I yield for now. Thank you so much, everybody. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Madam Nena. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. It's good to have you back on the panel again. I understand, yes, sometimes we all can be busy, but I want everybody to know that, yes, we all belong here. It's good to have you back.
Sorry, I just got this new job that is just choking me, but it's okay. I'm free. I'm home today, so I'm glad I'm able to come in now.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Before I call on the next person, I would like to quickly use this opportunity to appreciate one of our own, Martina Obasuyi TV. Thank you very much. I wish you a happy birthday today, guys, on the comment section. And those of you on the panel as well, if you want to contribute, just help us. I appreciate and wish our team a happy birthday. Martina Obasuyi TV, today is a birthday. Happy birthday to you. I wish you long life, good health, and I wish God grant you all your heart desire, including the new Nigeria that we all are clamoring and fighting for, in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Happy birthday. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much. I would like us to take a break with this birthday wishes to one of our own. Thank you very much, my people.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. You are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biende, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi nibu kwa kalaba. Chikani nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
Okay, yes. Happy birthday to you once again, Martina Obasuyi TV. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you for all you're doing for us here. And God continue to bless your home. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, I would like to call on the next person on the panel, which is Better Nigeria. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Harris.
Thank you, sir.
Fellow panelists. Now, well done. Now, do well. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. 8 minutes.
Are you hearing me, please?
Yes, very clear, sir.
Okay. As there's much I will say, I want to start with Apapa. we thought we have forgotten everything about our papa, but just today now, there is this news that they are trying to blackmail Labour Party because of the strike that the NLC and TUC have called for starting from Monday. So they're now using the opportunity to make a renewed call on Peter Obi to withdraw his petition. So when I saw it, I said, so this is our past day alive. So that's to tell you that they are not resting, but they know they have failed. So that is that. Now let's go to fuel subsidy. Now I want to tell us something about this subsidy. From time I've always said that there's nothing like subsidy. It's all scam. Because I call it scam because we are producing fuel, we are producing crude oil in Nigeria, and we are not refining it. We are selling it abroad, and we are using it to bring fuel. So now, what are they subsidizing? So does it mean that what about the fuel they took from us and they refined and brought back? If that's so that if we are refining it ourselves, could you have to pay any subsidy? Although some people will say it's not so, it's not so. I say it's so, but now it's coming to light. But one thing I came to realize is that this issue of Dangote refinery was pre-planned a long time ago. If you remember, this APC, like Maigo we called him, came on stream 8 years ago. And if you remember, that is about the period this Dangote refinery started. And why is it that it's not located anywhere but Lagos State? Because why not worry? Because they say there's no oil in Lagos State, but they put it in Lagos State because this man who has pocketed Lagos State for the past 24 years, he still wants to lord it over this refinery after leaving office. Okay, let's stop there. Now you will see that they have been pushing this subsidy. This subsidy, there has not been subsidy, and they have been pushing this subsidy up to this time because if you remember, Dangote is supposed to start refining and their product will hit the market July 4. And that was the reason why in the budget that Buhari made that was leaving, they made the subsidy to terminate on 30th of June and not 1st of June. So, and that was the argument they were making because somebody was asking, why are you making noise? Peter Obi also said that he's going to remove subsidy and this and that. Why are you not talking? Then they now play the sound bite. Somebody has mentioned that sound bite earlier today. They now mentioned the sound bite of Peter Obi talking about subsidy and also mentioned the sound bite of Jagaban, talking about subsidy. When Jagaban was talking about the subsidy, he said that, look, I'm going to remove subsidy. I know people will revolt, people will protest, and after protesting, you will rest. But that was not what. But when you were playing the soundbite of Obi, it was a different ball game. He said he's aware that subsidy should go, but that in doing so, he will not put Nigerians into pains. They now ask him how. He said, now look at it. He said he's aware that the subsidy they say they are paying in Nigeria is not up to that. He now quoted a country that has the same consumption, the same number of cars, the same number of consumption like us. He now said that country consumes 50% of our, like 50% of the oil we are subsidizing. So he said, so when he now comes to power, what we do is that he will, people that want to drink the oil, he will see how they will drink it. He said, because 50% is what we need. He said, so when he wants to remove the subsidy, he will not do it at once. He said he will remove it gradually, maybe over a period of 2 months, that he must have put in the palliative before they do it. And so when this issue was coming up, Yes, I'm coming. So when this issue was coming, when the issue of subsidy was coming up, what they expected, because they said people that are familiar with the speech that Tinubu read, that the remove subsidy was not in the speech. He just put it there because that was supposed to terminate in June. So the subsidy, and you remember NNPC, they have come to announce that they have petrol in their depot up to the end of June, which means that they have paid subsidy, up to June. Nigeria is not suffering anything, and Nigeria is not supposed to suffer any price hike until after June, when subsidy will be removed. And the way it was planned is that time was supposed to coincide with the coming on stream of Dangote Petroleum. So, but now, when they now did it, somebody now said it's like they are preparing the ground for Dangote to sell at the price of that 540 naira. So, because definitely, if they didn't remove the subsidy until that June, and we are moving from 167 naira we are paying now, 190 naira we are paying now, or 230 naira some people are paying now. There's no way that Dangote will have sold for up to 500 naira, 588 naira that they are selling in Maiduguri, and 411 naira, 484 naira they are selling in Lagos. It won't sell up to that. The price will have been between 200 and 300. He said, but in order to prepare the ground for Dangote, that is why they have done this. And if you remember, this Dangote refinery is being owned by NNPC 20%. And if you remember, NNPC has been privatized. NNPC is now owned by individual Nigerians, which I'm sure is all this kebab. So if you look at it now, and also if you remember, you will see that it was $19 billion that central bank gave to Dangote to build this refinery, to stand me. And just, anyway, let's not talk about how much he has paid. So they have paid, so it was Nigeria that even gave him money to build this refinery. And this refinery is being owned by NNPC, and NNPC is being owned by the politicians. It's no more government this thing. Government is just 20%, and Dangote is 80%, which means that all the people that are doing there. So what we are saying is that this subsidy is just preparing the way for Dangote to come and sell at a higher price. And that is why they are kicking against it. And that's the point they are making. And that's the point NSC is making, that it's not they should revert back to the old price until June. And don't also forget that they have already borrowed $83 million as palliative. Nobody has said anything about it. But at the end of the day, what I want to tell every one of us is this. The Bible says that all things work together for good to them that love God. You see, the ground is being prepared for a revolution. It's being prepared for the people to really come out, because they felt that if the people protest because of election, they will say it's election. But now this is one that affects everybody, and that is why.
We don't. So what I'm saying, we don't call for things like that, sir.
Okay, good. I'm sorry. Okay, I will draw it. So what I'm saying is that. So what we are saying now, we are now waiting. We are now waiting, and Peter, our principal, is being prepared to actually take over, because it is a man that wants to become president, with a vision. Unlike the other man who wants to become president because of his ambition. And that's why you see, and he knows that he doesn't have the capacity. That is why you see that all his children, his wife, are now acting, they are not acting for him. Because I don't see any reason. Yesterday I was surprised when the wife was at the meeting with the vice president at the meeting with CBN governor. Why the daughter is now saying is now the ideology of Nigeria. So that will tell you the way they have pocketed Lagos State, they now want to pocket Nigeria. And before you know it, Alpha Beta has been collecting, revenue for Lagos State for the past 24 years. Before you know it now, they will now move that Alpha Beta to federal level. And don't forget that this Cardoso that they are now saying will be the director of FIROS was the person, was the head of LIROS, Lagos State Inland Revenue Service in Lagos State. Now he's being moved to this thing. So what you are saying is that at the end of the day, the way things are going, the man that is there is just an interim president. God will remove him by the grace of God. And that's why when you look at the court case, I want to round up now. When you look at the court case, the evidence that they are getting, and I want to thank God for the cooperation the court is giving so far. Although somebody has said that we should not be carried away, but so far the court is cooperating. Because if not, they will have long frustrated this case when INEC themselves are not ready to accept all those evidences they have even given to INEC to produce. So what they are saying now is that what they are planning now is that 3 options, which I want us to start talking about now from today, because that 3 options. That option 1 is to say that because of national security, that even though we know that actually he didn't win the election, but because of national security, we cannot remove him. We know that one will cause problem. So that they may not go there. Number 2 is that they say, okay, there's no way, since this man is not winning this election, and this man came third, I think what you do now is to do a re-election, maybe to do a fresh election. And that is why you see that they were demarketing Peter Obi. And so that's why I want us, as we are praying that they will give a straight judgment in favor of our principal, which is the option 3, to give him that something. But in case they are going to do another election, let's start preparing ourselves now that it is not Yakub that will conduct that election. Let us start making, selling that man that we know that is not to the Nigerian public, Nigerian electorate as incorruptible, which is Mikey Guinea. Let's start propagating that man, that if there has to be another election, that is the man that we want to be the INEC chairman, that we know. But if this man, because if they still are going to do another election, I don't know what will happen. But let us start preparing, praying that, look, if for any reason they will not let Yakubu do it, and they will give us somebody that will actually, do our bidding. So there's much for me to say, but let me stop for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay.
We'll come back to you shortly again.
Okay.
Appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. And I want to use this opportunity to also wish one of our own Iris finest a happy birthday. I only just know all this now. Happy birthday to you, Iris Finance. I don't know if you're on the comment section. I wish you the best ever life can give. Thank you so much. All right. Moderator, you said why is some of my comment not showing up? I don't know. But I'm reading your comment now. I don't know. Say these Agbado people, it be as they get. Thank you very much. All right, let me call on the next person. Is Dr. Ken. Dr. Ken, thanks for your patience with us. Please talk to us at 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother Niger Wash. Every day there's no day where I can just keep waiting to able to express my mind about the way things they happen for the whole country. I remember I said last, I think 2 months ago or 3 months or so, before election, I announced through your platform, say Nigeria is pregnant with an evil baby. They need to abort them. If not, is pregnant. She's pregnant with an evil baby, Tinubu. We just dey get appetite. This are just this now. All this one are just appetizer. Where the wife goes sit down to break, first of all, break the security policy and national issues. They not vote for him. She not get any kind legal ground or constitutional ground to enter security room where classified, high class and secret and top notch information. Where did they discuss them? She goes sit down for there. I do not feel stop that one. The next time you go see say the first son or the first lady, first daughter, she don't announce herself, will come sit down there too. So now the family business, now we don't see. So everybody now employee, now they get the family business. When I can report to our family, what you wanna do with this and that. Now the worst thing about this people you see for this. So and the other thing they say, I this morning when I look at the election, the tribunal where they sit down they discuss. The only thing I just they look, they say, I really want to see what won't happen. It just will be like, I don't want to bring anybody mind to something negative, but make I just talk. This will just be like people they say, make I see the way this person don't prophesy, say 26 and 29. Some people wake up like me to see, as I they expect, say, with that man jump into Tinubu, as he stand there to Congo at the podium to talk. When that guy jump, go up and make an offer that it's not the guy be that you can't jump arrest him. People they wait to make I see how this guy go to do something. But the thing is, the whole thing is that they want to see how the judiciary go to change things over. Like people go to look and some go see. Nobody go fit tell me say, I don't know how they want mago the thing do. I never see the point. I don't think everywhere around. I never see anywhere we say would they possible, because for them to even first of all accept those results, those evidence as exhibit, which means they don't pass through. They don't pass through that stage. They will now look through it. And once they don't certify and keep on there, those are the things that will be used to judge the matter, the case. For evidence, for INEC and Tinubu and Shetima and all their team, because now this is Labour Party versus INEC, all of them are one team. For them to always object, if they tell you, say that thing they threaten their case. That thing has the power to damage the whole case. Now make it they say no, objection. So that they go say just like the way second and third complainants have already said yes. Dissenting, we say yes. That tells you that they are all together. And I just wait to see at the end of the way they go, after at the end of the finishing of evidence they don't present, make the case come take the next shape, the next form. Make I see how the thing they go. As for me, Tinubu, I said it before, Tinubu not get anything like vision. A visioneer, if you say run, if he says hit the ground running, I know a visioneer. He don't know what they bite him. It's just like as we did for this platform now. Everybody will never talk before after me. Wait till you want to talk plenty for ground. As they give you the thing, now you the hit point they go. Now you they talk. But if you not get what you want to talk, you go to talk anyhow that you go say you go pause. Sometimes you not get you say you can't begin. That is what Tinubu just did right now as we talk. So it won't be say I want to be called excellency. I want to be the president of a particular country. But those things, they are not going to stay for a long time. So the tribunal are my main focus. And as I see the way things they go right now, currently as it is, the last session of Nigeria was yesterday. Even though I was busy, I not fit join. And I think the topic was if our judiciary has, I don't know how Elvis put them. It's about the integrity of our judiciary, whether I don't come to stand in a neutral standing. Yes, I put it in, but I couldn't join that thing. But the thing we say, tentatively, okay, the way they right now as it stand, they are not for us and they are not for anybody. They are just going according to truth and the way things supposed to be. So if they follow that same way, the way things supposed to be today by integrity, follow the truth and be honest and be straightforward, not try to suppress somebody's point and not stand for somebody. LP gets every point to right now. that they go win the case. And not just LP, Nigerian people, they are poised to win this case. And I'm just very happy where I did, because Tinubu, what would they see just now? What would this behavior of 3 days? What would they see now? If they tell you, say, by the time the person reach even 10 days or 30 days or 3 months, you go don't see more than this one. It's just maximum. It has a maximum case in dementia. He don't know what he want to do next. And in they sleep, they think of what he want to do the next day. He go just let them just look at the way he address people during the campaign before he even kick off the campaign. What did he go chop? He say, okay, the youths, recruit the youths. So he don't forget what he want, what he did for a mindset. Yeah, recruit the youth. What would they eat? 50 million youths. What would they eat? But beans. That is the same way it is right now. That is the way they approach every issue, and it is laughable. Yes, it look like say Nigeria na joke. Now, place if you want to do comedy, you go come inside Nigeria and use Nigeria as comedy. Not this, not even saying a fictitious thing and a reality with the step for you. You go they take and they do comedy. Now I will just do like this. This kind of country be like this. You go tell me, say, if anybody get business, maybe say a Nigeria Limited or a Nigeria, that be your business, and see the way the business don't crumble some kind of way. And you want somebody say they're very, very strong mentally, and it is strong with will and physical ability. Now they look for. Now, Tinubu kind of person you go recruit. That is why you see, when you look at the way they are, so that some people, and they blame some people, they will say, Moku just scatter this country. Not because they really want to scatter it, because they feel say, with the way they employ people to run this country, we no go where we they go. We go there backward. Peter Obi, from every angle, is most qualified, and then we choose them. So why people would they always they go this way, like that? That is why I say many people say, let us just split this country and go away. But I thank God, not our last hope, our hope right now, which is the judiciary, the way they are going now, it is fine. And I think say they are really aiming at redeeming their image, or they want to try to clean up, they don't have their in-house meeting, say, look, it's time for us to stand for the truth. It is time for us. And I know the reason why all of they kick against Peter Obi. I sure say some people, allegedly, they feel some people say that they play big role and that they enjoy this, the economy the way they right now. They don't even vote for Peter Obi, because they know say voting for Peter Obi is voting themselves out of illegal business. For example, you think say if you think say, well, by the time Peter Obi enter, you think say now only that license will be like say the name of the license now Dangote for both sugar, both oil and cement. You think say it will continue to be like that? It not go continue. They know more than we know. Make I tell you, all of them way down where they around Tinubu and this gang for their platform there. They know more than what you know. What Peter Obi go do, because many things where they that kind of monopoly, that one-sidedness of way of favoring one person in one area, it go come out. And I trust Peter Obi go say, okay, now the time now. This morning, I think some people they complain for Arise. I don't know whether they complain say the northern elder don't they complain say Tinubu government it be like say they not just for Yoruba. Inside my mind, I can't say, but I think before we be say Buhari they do now so everything. That's also the people there for that side. Minister of this one, Minister of the Earth, Minister of Commerce, Minister, everyone finance, that's also that side. So inside my mind, though, I was just thinking that why are they complaining now? Only Peter Obi, because of the way I don't look him, from the way I started to follow him, is the only person who I know say go bring people based on competence. And I know say every region of the country get competent people with their honest. And just in case it bring you because of your antecedents, say you did honest and you did very, very okay for the job. As it bring you and you have found this kind of corruption, it no go protect you. The law will take its course. And I believe, say, the blaming of the judiciary, I really want to talk about this, sir. The blaming of the judiciary, I say that they corrupt. I look at this thing for a long time. Not be say the judiciary they corrupt. That is my own view. What did I say? Be say The executive get too much power until they corrupt every other arm of government. Executive and the judiciary and all of the legislation, they are all equal bodies with equal power. But the judiciary, the executive has that way of influencing and corrupting the other arms, equal arms of government, corrupt all of them. If Tinubu wants something or president wants something, from maybe a voter, maybe for put, they don't even scrutinize minister. As he just call and say, that's my interest. You remember, you do that for me, I go scratch your back like a wicked will. Neighbor. Scratch my back, I scratch. Doesn't matter what you scratch. If you scratch my water, I don't care, I go scratch them for you too. For that reason, he decided to sell his own brother because of what he said they go sell something for our position. If we decide this my government. These are things that I'm just looking at. But you know what? Finally, I believe that the only stone when you go give victory to the people of Nigeria, not be this first subsidy, the other one, all those things we complain about. I just think there's only one thing that once it's solved, every other thing will be solved, and that is the area of the presidency. Nigerian presidency is so powerful. The power that they give to that place is too much compared to what the other president of that country, which they allocate to them as power. The one where they give Nigerian presidency, that presidency area is too much. So that when the president enter, it'll be like saying a king, because he get power to even interfere with every section, even local government. Even they can even say go give the allocation of the monthly allocation of these states to them. You know, and they go to beg, they go there on their knee because you're not supporting what you want to do. That is the problem. Once a righteous person, when I mean righteous person, not the person they go church, righteous person, somebody who stand upright. If you go to that place, every area go follow suit. And are they very happy saying that so young people upcoming, our next generation, now they follow Peter Obi, now they impacted by Peter Obi, now they influenced by Peter Obi. If this thing continue like that, it no go take the next 1, 2, 3, it no go take the next two or even 20 years. Let me just say the next 20 years. The leadership will say we can't take over Nigeria. You know, go do nothing less than what Peter Obi did. They go raise the bar. You go say men of honesty, women of honesty. They go straightforwardness. Now go come begin to be the headline of all the newspaper, and that is where they call the new Nigeria, which the way Peter Obi they talk about. It's not because they can't give change Nigeria name or they can't price, they can't come down. No, where people will get integrity, they go they respect them and they reward them. Where people like police go make money pass politician. Where they say unnecessary things, unnecessary expenditure, if you even do them, you go to shame and not cash you. And where they go tighten the system, my brother and sister, look, where they go tighten system, we be say as money they come out, not be the one we say what it be name, the accountant general of the country, he carry how many billion, nobody even know until don't carry and come out before the country the condo. Look at that kind of thing. You don't go fit do one for some other country like US, Canada, and all those UK. Their eye don't see it open where we scatter. They themselves, they know the whole system. Somebody go there for your office. If they see where the thing they move, they go. Before you finish reach there, they don't call you. What if they move? You don't go fit one. Where you want carry and go. That the first thing. But our own day poor because people they benefit like that. So now so the status quo. People don't use the money, they sponsor election, buy bribe, do this for everything. In time for that to gain them back. And if they bring it. Look, if I keep Nigeria while I can make you the sick, even when you don't want the sick, until doctor will say that you are stressed up. You know what it cause those stress. Right now, I'm just so happy that the case they go like this. I assure, even if you see the way the judges, even they laugh over some matter where APC people they bring, you go no. Today they were talking when they talk, they said that you people accept. They say no, they object, and in the future they say we go bring our points why we object. They don't even get them now, but they want to make that space. Oh, say they don't accept them, so that by the time they can't go sit down, they can't say, okay, I will go fit with this one. I will go take one. They will come back. Which means once you know the truth, once you have the truth inside you, you know the object and say, I go tell you why I object in the future. No, right then you go let them know say this because the truth lives in you. But now you won't go cook lie, make you put different spices, make it taste like truth, but not be truth. And as they go, and then they miss every day, they follow them every day.
And by the grace of God, I know say we go come out and rejoice at the end of this day. Una, thank you very much for listening to me. When I stay there,
where we want to go?
because I don't.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. To be honest, I never wanted you to stop. Thanks very much for the wonderful submission and in-depth analysis. Yes, with the way you give your submission, it shows that there's 100% even hope for Mr. Peter Obi. There's hope for every one of us on this journey. I like the fact where you say the judges are just trying to be neutral at this moment, though. At this moment, so I don't want us to be carried away. But yes, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Let us hear from the next person here, which is Edie. Edie, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening to you, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to everyone and to you for giving us this opportunity to pitch our 2 cents on a daily basis.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, so I jotted some points here. The first thing is Aisha. Kudos to her. I mean, I'm quite impressed with her and her commitment to seeing a new Nigeria. Not many of us would defer an opportunity like she did just for the sake of politicking. And for that, I say big kudos to her. And that was a very intelligent display in the Al Jazeera interview that she partook in. There was a point she highlighted which really resonated with me. That was the point of the West's seeming preference for African stability as opposed to African progress. So the West, they would prefer that, they have leaders in Africa that, they can easily, manipulate or bend to their own to their own advantage. They will prefer that, in times when they see Africans agitating for more, they would prefer that, okay, well, let's just maintain peace as opposed to maintaining justice, which is quite hypocritical on their part. And I'm glad that she highlighted that. She also highlighted the issue of political coup, which I think I've had the opportunity to discuss that with some other persons on this panel. Before it used to be that the West, their influence in Africa was through military coup, but now that's getting out of fashion. So what they do now is just put someone through, not necessarily the ballots, but seeming like it's the ballots. So they allow people rig elections just so that they can enthrone the people they really want. And I'm glad that she's saying that on a global platform. That's something that I think the leadership of Western countries needs to start listening to. We didn't present the Tinubu's drug case from out of nowhere. These are documents from state-owned institutions in the United States. And so that's why it's a bit confusing where you have to see that same United States is quick to congratulate this same person that you've indicted or you asked to forfeit assets in the past. How come just for the sake of stability you would have that person as the president of our country? Would you have that kind of person as the president of the United States? So it's time that Africans begin to speak up and let them not just treat us as people who are satisfied with crumbs. They just give us whatever leader, or they allow whatever leader. They ask us to just accept whatever leader that comes for us, regardless of whether the process was, tarred with a lot of irregularities or not. So I'm really impressed, and I'm grateful that someone is talking about that. Then to the court case of today, again, good job by the legal team of Peter Obi. Even I, as a Peter Obi supporter, never saw this coming. The argument that has been made was that, INEC did not release stuff to them. And, for me, I was like, well, we are really handicapped in this case. But I surprised when I did see, what do they call those things? Izagodo upon Izagodo of evidence. I'm like, wow, these guys, they really knew what they were doing all along. Yeah, it's very impressive. And what really impressed me was the the spread of the evidence. So I actually thought they were going to have maybe like 6 states or a few states that they had the most the strongest case. But I was surprised to see cases from like Adamawa, cases from places like Niger State, and even Sokoto. And I'm like, well, this is really
That shows that Labour Party literally won all the states in Nigeria.
yeah, I mean, it's kind of really impressive what they have done, and I mean, the Lego team, they deserve all the kudos. I even just saw an EC8 form in Sokoto South, where Labour Party had 127 votes in the polling unit, and APC had about, was it 78 or 58? And I'm like, I'm just they say nobody know Peter Obi for the North, you know. So I really like this, like the fact that Peter Obi is just like bringing it to them, is bringing the battle to them. That any on one, we have a strong case, and also the fact that he's not even, you know, because a part of me has always been wondering, well, why is Peter Obi not, you know, why is he not a bit more critical of the PDP? I know that the APC is the devil now, but like, you know, the PDP also robbed Mr. Peter Obi. But the fact that I see results from Adamawa states, from states like Akwa Ibom, shows me that okay, this guy is ready to give everybody basbos, you know, without, you know, making a lot of noise about it. And for that, I'm really hopeful. I hope that the law takes its course. So far, the judges, they've been treating the whole issue with a level of, you know, calmness. It's been an enjoyable process, even to the judges. There's just been a lot of laughter, a lot of, you know, calmness about the whole issue. But I hope that there will be that, you know, fair when it comes to giving judgments. I really hope so. And the fact that INEC is the one always opposing, I'm really waiting for that their response that they say they will give as to why they are opposing the evidence that Labour Party is presenting in court, because it's a bit contradictory to me that you are the one who certified these copies. How come they are not tenable to be used in the court of law? The next point is the issue of the Dangote refinery. So I think it was David Udeni that posted something, a link from Bloomberg, where they had this particular tweet. And the tweet was that the long-awaited opening 7 years late of a giant new oil refinery in Nigeria, that's they're referring to the Dangote refinery, is looking a lot like a ribbon cutting exercise. So you know what that means? Like, you know the way our government works, they could just come, cut rope. They not do project, so you know that if you just go, maybe they want commission borehole, they'll just go put tanker for there. Some people could just drink water. Everybody will just say, okay, our governor don't commission borehole, which is actually a mess. You know, so that's the way it was described by Bloomberg, that this refinery is not expected to be to be in operation until 2025. I don't know how true that is. So to the argument about, oh, we are removing fuel subsidy because we can guarantee some supply through Dangote, this just makes that argument fall flat on its face. You know, that there was really no provision. It was just a knee-jerk sort of announcement. And we should expect more of this, you know, because the man in question, the president, wants to showboat. He wants to show that, oh, I'm in charge. You know, I think he also gave commands to the security agencies today to say they should. I mean, just giving commands to like show this strong man persona. But we'll see how that goes, and we hope that the law can take its course and we can have a real, authentic form of leadership. And then, lastly, to the issue of the Northern elders who are crying wolf about the seeming lopsided appointments of Mr. Tinubu. As much as I denounce nepotistic appointments, they actually laid the template for this. You know, I don't see why they should be crying wolf. Like our former president was known as the king of the north, you know, because all his appointments were lopsided. So Mr. Tinubu is just, you know, taking a page from the book that Buhari wrote. So I don't see why they should be crying. If anybody should be crying, is the rest of Nigeria, not really the north, because they had a very sumptuous meal served them by Buhari in terms of appointments in the last 8 years. So that's really my contribution today. I believe I've touched all the main points, right, sir? Hello, sir.
Thank you very much, Ed.
Okay.
Thanks for your submission. God bless you. I really appreciate you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, so I'll leave the studio now. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I'm looking forward to having you again. Thank you. All right, let me appreciate Namdi. Thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. I want to appreciate Dr. Alexander Gomez, Peggy Modi. God bless you all. Rachel, thank you very much for the super chat. Now, Sam Squid, thank you very much. Edobo Akerodoro, Senge Omede, Amazing Grace, USA, Edo Light, Wash, and Ezewango. God bless every one of you. Thank you very much for your support, guys. Help us to continue to press on the like button and let us do this together. Currently, we have 721 likes. May God bless you all. Let's have a goal to 800. We can. Come on, we can. Press on the like button. And God bless you that for me. All right, let me move on to the next person here. We have Dr. CM with us on the panel. We'll come back to you shortly, sir. Oga Felix, I would like you to talk to us in 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Good evening, my brother. Good evening, all the panelists. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, all Nigeria. Watching worldwide this platform. Thank God I had on YouTube calculating when anybody leave, I switch. When anybody leave, I switch. Thank God I was able to make it today. Yes, let me start from the Nota Cabas. Momre by the appointment Bizo to the other side of the country. I just want to appeal to you, if you are hearing me, all the Northern Cabas that are complaining that Tinubu did not zone any appointment to you. Please, this journey of new Nigeria, make it easy for us, because it promised you people that is going to do this, is going to do that for you. That was why you guys help him to do the ringy. Since he did not keep to his promise, all the evidence, please, we need it. Show it to the world so that this journey we are fighting for will be lighter and easier. For the INEC, because I don't know if I should call it INEC or INEC, the highest bidder group association, objecting about the evidence, all the evidence be presented to the court. It's not a new thing. We expected that. That is why we get prepared. If they like, on Monday, they should go and do wuru to know how to figure out to counter. The more I said it yesterday, I have been saying it for long now, that as they go, now so he go they tough. If him, the more tougher a film is, you will know that it's going to an end. Be expecting more. We are prepared to counter them. Anywhere they pass, come we did there, they wait there. I don't even want to talk about the refinery, because all those who are for me now it's of no use. Anything that concern claiming back our mandate, that is where I'm concerned, most especially. Nigerians are out there now crying for fuel scarcity. Without grievances, not even up to a week. I know they see shaggy. Among you people also said before that we in diaspora, we say go out there for peaceful protest. We should come back to Nigeria and do the protest ourselves. When fuel scarcity start now, it no affect us for where we dey for Western world. Now where e dey house, now it dey affect o. If you, as you do, una don see ana kuro say, see the shege promise Buhari left behind. Una need to do the needful. Whether you be APC, you be PDP, you be APP, AC, any political party where you dey, you know say una follow do all the mago for the past election. With only this breakfast shege of fuel scarcity now, where you don't experience, where you touch you for body, touch you for kidney. All those evidence, as una take do the ring, una bring and come out, it go help now. Not be only we, now you go enjoy, now we go even enjoy our pass. You people will have a good living. You don't go filling station, say you want queue before you get fuel. For a new Nigeria, we have been clamoring for. Do the needful. If you don't have anybody contact, any of the Labour Party people contact, you can come to this platform to say it, even without showing your face. One or two people can give you a direction of where you are going to send those evidence to make this journey easy for you and I, because the software way they go on for the fuel scarcity now, it not affect only obedient or only Labour Party or the good Nigerians. Now everybody affect, both the APC people and the PDP. Everybody generally they affect. If you know say you like the software, we be said now only fuel scarcity now it don't they go now. Everybody they cry. If you know say suffer never tire you, not cry come out. They just they bear the sufferness, they go like that. You don't need to cry come out, because now follow spoil the country. If you people know the best thing to do now, you have to right the wrong. It's never too late. The obedient are no so-segregated people. We need every people to build this new Nigeria. It's never too late. If you realize your mistake, that what you did was wrong during the election time, this is an opportunity for you to pay them back, to bring out all those evidence. We need more evidence. The next call day, not be today when they use petition boss take carry evidence go call. We need that. No one bring and call. We go use container go present her to the judges, so that the journey will be easy, smooth, and fast. The more faster it is, better for everybody. So that we should start building a new Nigeria earlier, because they say earlier is the better. I get that is all I have to say for now. We have to come together, Nigerians. Let's do this together.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Oga Felix. Yes, it's a collective effort. Earlier the better. So anyway, anyhow, anybody know we can put in the effort to do your part for us to have a new Nigeria. Just do your part. Stand for what is right. So yeah, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I would like to give opportunity for L King. L King, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. I'd like you to talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you for bringing me to the platform. I really appreciate it. My own options in these issues is I would like to ask our government. We have been in 22 years in democracy, I think 22 years now. And if you watch the strategy they are using, is only fuel, these are fuel subsidy, this, that. Can't government, a new government come and have other strategies? Must all governments use fuel? Nigeria has natural minerals, different types. Even when you talk about revenue, if Nigeria can really enforce in revenue, we did not even need fuel. You know, every government that comes will come because they need a quicker way to take this money, to embezzle this money, to take, that is the one, this money they use for election, to recover it back immediately. This is why. Okay, I was watching news and they told us that the subsidy that they made is going to end this month, which is June. And it is not up to this June now. And they have already increased. And NAPC came out that the former subsidy that they did, that the federal government have not paid them. That is why they are putting fuel pump. Who is fooling who? You understand? Who is fooling who? Because this is what I want to know. It's not by we just come, people will just, we have to ask questions. Who is fooling who? Because I don't really understand the way Nigeria is going. Because I see many people, many accounts. If you look at Western world, many Western world in Europe here, live with us and they live with auditors and they live with accountants. We have many people graduating from accountants, things. How are they trying to create other for Nigerians to have other ways to create revenue without all these naturalists like true and all? Okay, look at everybody. We are in, I think last week, celebrating just one man business, which is Dangote. This is one man business. You are celebrating one man business. I don't know the kind of country we are. I don't know the kind of individual that they are with us, because I can't say Nigeria is a very good country, because Nigeria is not a good country. Nigeria is a good country. That is why we got the passport and we are opportune to leave Nigeria. Without the passport, we can't leave Nigeria, which we have to commend Nigeria for that. For the bad head and the little individuals, they call themselves government. Government is a business, and if you are doing business, you have to know where your business is. As in, the business is helping the individuals. I want to ask the government of Nigeria: are they helping the Nigerians? How is their own business helping us? I think their business is only for their own, and which is wrong. We have to talk about this. For me, for the issues of Labour Party, I understand the way the election went. And I understand the way the election went. It was, everybody saw it that the election was really rigged. Now the case in the court. But one thing I will let us understand is that too much me, I don't believe in too much positive. Sometimes I believe in disadvantage, which is a disadvantage. That was what really happens towards that election. If maybe we know, many people knows that they are going to bring tolls, they are going to be ringing it, or maybe if they did not send that paper to INEC portal, that they will tell you that when they get to the office, they will seize all those people hostage. They will make sure that that is why that was the negative side, but nobody thought about it. Also, the same way in Labour Party is in court now. They have to be thinking about the negative side again, in case if there's any other way. This I don't know all this. I don't know these little individuals. Other way around they are going. Okay, look at the way they use for the vice president. Said because Labour Party does not have the right to challenge the ticket of APC, which this guy belongs to the APC. You see this they use there, and which is wrong. Which is wrong. Anybody that strategy now they are leaving it for the APC for them to be. How are they going to be looting? If maybe the vice president is not doing to the way of the cabals, the cabal will go to the court, wants to disqualify him because later he will use Nigeria's money to be settling the cabals. You see, all these people, they are game players. They know what they are doing. They don't want to put somebody with incredible, as in that somebody that does not enter without the cabals. They want to put somebody that they can hold on stage throughout the 4 years. After maybe if Tinubu rule for these 8 years, if he succeed, they want to tell him that, okay, look at where we are going to zone this place to. Look at where we are going to zone this place. We youth, we have to start preparing for the next and the upper election now. Not maybe we'll just be talking. We have to find every way, grassroots and everything for we to make sure that we change the narrative. It's not really easy. It's going to be very, very difficult. But I wish all the youths very well. That is my own opinion for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for your submission, El King. Thank you. God bless you. All right, guys, can we have some lights? You know, I know I asked someone could go 800 just now. We're already near there now. We did 4743. You know, please press on it. We are going to 800. That is the destination. Thank you. Okay, let me come to August CM. August CM, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please unmute yourself. Talk to us, sir. 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch, and good evening, other people on the platform, those listening, wherever you may be. A very good evening to everybody from UK. Actually, I joined to there are 3 burning issues, or 2 rather. If I have time, I discuss the other one. Now, the first one is this election tribunal, and then fuel scarcity, which are the issues in Nigeria today. And then the other one might be about Agbado in Aso Rock. Now, on the election tribunal, I have to be measured so that I do not fall foul of the law. On the election tribunal, in fact, it's becoming interesting. Interesting not really because we do not know. We envisage something like that. Remember, I said one day here that to steal the village drum, I mean, it's quite easy. Anyone can steal it. But to beat it and enjoy the sound, that is what is, I cannot guarantee, because you did it in secret. So when you now beat it, people will know. You are telling people, come and see your village drum. So what is happening? Oh, sorry, Madam Rita, sorry, I'm just looking at. I don't know. Probably, I don't think I should be having a network, internet connection problem henceforth. So that is a good news. Now the thing is, what happened at the election tribunal? Well, it's drama to me. Drama in one sense that for those that want to laugh, but for serious-minded people, it's a shame. It's a shame. They are really, people will say demarketing Nigeria, but to me, it's a shame. In fact, maybe sometimes it's not good to report what is coming out of the tribunal in terms of exchange. How could INEC, P2B said he won the election and he's going to prove it? That is the first press statement he made after the election, after Tinubu was declared. In trying to prove it, he waited until the tribunal opened to entertain maybe grievances. He went there to complain to tribunal first that, look at what I needed to prepare my case. INEC is denying me. Then INEC was forced to come to court, or I think it was a court, and told them that, look, go and give Obi and Labour Party, any other person, what they want, as long as it's evidence they want to use. Then the Professor Mahmoud said, it's a simple thing. I know I saw him that day fidgeting. No, anyone we have here, we can easily, let them just come. I mean, it's, we don't hide, we are not hiding anything. No, the man talking, no, they talk as if they're talking to illiterates. Eventually, we all know, you know as well as I do, it took them almost the 21 days giving was almost elapsing and they couldn't get all of them. Some, they have to pay money. Now, part of those ones, they paid money. INEC has to say, this is original, we won't give you. But what they call certified true copy, CTC, means that you can take this. If in case you lose it, you can come, we have the original. INEC took it according to the SAN and signed that this is it. Only for tribunal, only for them to tender it in court, and they are denying it, trying to say the authenticity. What really are these people up to? You know, may think they are clever, they are delaying, but it's a shame, terrible shame, because people do not see what they call, until you live in the Western world, you know that money doesn't count much, but dignity. There are things you will be saying, people may look at you twice. You may come late to a meeting, nobody will talk. The moment you get in, and then some people look at their wristwatch, some may look at you down there, nobody will talk. But eventually they're telling you that you had better not turn up, that rather than come late. Nobody is beating you. Oh yeah, welcome, you sit down, but they've rated you. So why is it that, look at what is happening at the tribe? Look, it's a shame. They know they did not win. They don't have any case. Why not allow Peter Tinubu withdraw and then save Nigeria the shame? They think that all this crooked they are doing is what is it called? Business as usual. To me, it's a shame. Okay, leave Uzuku, the PhD holder from University of Ife in law. He said, I think LLB, I think maybe PhD from there too. He said, LLB 1982, mind you, he said that the pressmen, journalists should ask INEC, why are they denying their document? Why? And the other one said, anything can happen in Nigeria. This is a shame. People don't, you see, sometimes when these are terms that everybody, there's something, maybe proper, I don't know why, maybe so, you see, I look at this differently, to be honest with you. Dignity is much more important than anything. Pat Yotomi said, if you lose money, you've not lost anything, because somebody, you can regain it with life. Somebody can give you that the money you lost, maybe, or people can contribute money and give you, you've regained it. So if you lose money, you lost nothing. If you lose health, you've lost something. Some you cannot regain back, some maybe with treatment, everything, you come back to normal. But if you lose character, you've lost everything. Nigeria is losing character. So that's why we are losing everything. People will look at it and laugh. This is INEC, a professor being headed by a professor of history, PhD, Cambridge. Look at the mess they are doing. Look, can you imagine? A professor, you are the what is it called? The organization you are heading is issuing a CTC. And they told you we need it because we are going to court. You issued it, and then court, they called you. You are still telling them that for what? What are they trying to prove? It's a terrible big shame. Anyway, the thing is that maybe that is what the hurdles P2B will go through before he finally takes over. Probably this is part of the thing to expose INEC the more. So on that note, but that is just the thing I wanted to highlight today. It's so shameful. Then the thing I want to talk about is, before my time runs out, is this fuel scarcity. I'm hearing rumor that not only that Dangote is just a front for Nigerian politicians that contributed money to flood the refinery. I think somebody spoke here. I can't corroborate it because I don't know the source. That maybe even the refinery won't be ready until 2025. So, well, given that we are in Nigeria, anything is possible. So why did they hurriedly say, hey, they commissioned Dangote? And I spoke over it, saying that since Dangote is coming on stream in July, why the hurry? Why not wait? Say by August you can start removing this, such that Dangote's petrol must have flowed for say 2 weeks all over the country, and you make arrangement than to remove it and then go to fuel you are not seeing. These people are still telling you it's imported, they are selling. So no, Nigeria, they have to make a kill. So all these things is just a question of policy. I don't know what they are doing. And these are supposedly people that we feel that, okay, yes, they know how to handle it. This maybe the former president and his team, they didn't do anything. So this is a shame that Nigerians are now resuming at the, what is it called, at the petrol station. What they, I mean, despite the price, when the thing was increased from 100 and something to 250, people said, okay, we can manage it, and then let's continue. Now, even those that voted for Tinubu are trekking. You see, even though, you know, that election is over, even those that voted for him, those that will come to a platform like this, Tinubu, there was a platform I went somewhere said Tinubu won landslide. That person saying Tinubu won landslide, if it's in Nigeria today, he will be trekking. So what is the point of you voted for somebody to win landslide, unquote, yet you are trekking to work? Not that you can't remove subsidy, but they will always tell you, after fresh air that keeps people alive in Nigeria, the next thing Nigerians rely on is a petrol. Take it from me. The next thing is petrol. Even what until you dig borehole or you go to the street, but petrol. Whether it is bus, where if you said you don't want to buy petrol because it's expensive, you park your car. The commercial bus drivers will increase their own. If you come down from the bus, they are going to one up and Way Street. You want a keke or okada, they will increase. Okay, you go home, you want to eat the normal where you eat. The woman will say, a plate of food now. You don't Oga, na today you chop last. I don't tell. We know they sell a plate again 1,500. Everything done there na 3,500. But see that I give you for 3,000 for today. Tomorrow na 3,500. You go think say na lie. Small one tiny meat and this thing, that's so you go eat it. You say, everything there now, even petrol, where will they use go buy things? See a goosey, why they buy one mood for the, this is the way it is. Then you go home. I better pass my neighbor you are using. So people should realize that after fresh air in Nigeria is petrol. By the way, let me even give my own solution, because sometimes people feel we criticize so much. During Biafra era, Biafrans were refining fuel. Even when you are bombarded air, land, and sea, we were refining fuel if you see the technology, very crude, but we are getting it. Now, there are some people doing it in the creek, not in a better refined than the way it was during Biafran time. They say they are illegal modular refinery. Why not bring them in? That is what a government does. You see, do you know that Americans may tell you, oh no, if you are doing this here, yes, I know. George Bush of United States said he can never sign this Kyoto Air Agreement. Reason is anything that will put the Americans out of job, I'm not going to sign it. He pulled out. It was Obama that went back and then get America back into Kyoto. So why I'm saying this is that forget about their side war. This is our country. Let us handle it ourselves. Those boys in the creek, if they are 500 or 100, call them. It is illegal because no law is covering them. They don't know what is called EIA, Environmental Impact Assessment, all those. Lecture them. Because in the time being, if you allow them, the petrol they refine, if you put it in your vehicle, it will still carry you from Port Harcourt to Abuja. If you go and buy the one they import, it will still carry you. So it's still the same thing. By the way, what is refinery? Is it not fractional distillation, organic chemistry? We all did in schools. Ask anybody doing a senior secondary class 1, senior secondary 1 or 2 or 3. You do organic chemistry, fractional distillation. As you are heating the crude at a certain temperature, then you have your bitumen. As a certain temperature is going, you have your maybe I don't know, maybe diesel, from diesel to kerosene, from kerosene to petrol, from petrol to aviation gas, and then aviation fuel. The lighter it gets. That is fractionating column. You see it moving. If you look at the fridge, the compressor in fridge, the way it moves, this is pure chemistry and science. The local people are doing it. Bring them in. Call the Minister for Justice. You don't tell them you are arresting them. That's why Obi said, all these people carrying laptop, we call them Yahoo. I will bring them in. Tell them this is what maybe you tell some of them, say, I want you to configure a program that will make it possible that anybody who drives at a high speed in the expressway will be caught. If you give this type of job to them, they will think, because they will say, oh, our government loves us. They thought we are orphans. You bring them in. No country can come and develop you without you developing yourself. So no matter how crude it is, this is what government should do. This issue of petrol, we should not be talking about it. In fact, we even congratulate those boys for even doing it in a crude way because there's a shortfall. So what do you do? So okay, with this type of scarcity now, are you telling me that if I see somebody doing it in the creek illegal, I won't go and buy from there? I will go and buy as long as it serves the purpose. Mao Zedong said it is not the color of the cat that matter, but the cat that can kill the rat. So if that one they do in the creek can put it in the candy, it takes you. So well, to hell with the one imported or whatever they're selling in a glass house. So what government should have done was bring these people in, call them. You know, the thing is that they always feel a bit, bring them. All these people you see they are criminal, bring them. Have a meeting with them. Say, look, we arrested you people not because we want to prosecute you. We want you to refine your technology and then pay tax and contribute to the economy. They will be happy. Then you give them, help them. But because Nigerian government is the more you look, the less you see. Now they are talking of government of national competence. I don't know whether it's government of Agberu and all this thing they are talking. Where is the competence there? Nothing. Look at the first outing they are making. They are making a mistake. The people do not realize what petrol is to an average Nigerian. That's why they are messing things up. And now the people are suffering. Anything that can bring the people to the street, you avoid it, especially if it is avoidable. Petrol issue is avoidable. We have alternative. The alternative is to recruit those boys in the creek, bring them.
All
We are
right.
refining, but it's illegal. So this is the way you do, and give them a good education. I mean, sort of a good evaluation on why you are doing it. Call them together. They will even like you. They will even like it. Bring them 2, 2, 2, 3. They are helping. This is our own indigenous technology. We do it the way we want, and then maybe whatever it is, gradually they will refine. But don't just tell them that they are illegal refinery. We can go and close them. If you close them down, they are providing employment. Now you don't have petrol, and you are waiting for where they said they remove subsidy, and people are suffering. The cost of foodstuff will now go skyrocket in the market. Everything. Please let me stop here. For maybe if I have time, I continue. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
Thank you, Garcia. You know, say if we give you time, you will talk for the whole day without the day board.
Sorry.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. We have Tunaja with us here. Okay. Tunaja, good evening to you. Please talk to us at 8 minutes.
Yeah, greetings, Niger Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel, and to the chat and the viewers, especially. The whole thing that has been happening in Nigeria recently is beginning to remind me of the mood music you always hear in Nigeria whenever there's a transition in government. You know, you start hearing all the funny excuses, and suddenly we start finding out that unions do exist in Nigeria. They start popping up from everywhere, like, oh, now that they remove first something, suddenly we start hearing from NLC. Where were they all this while? When people were fighting on the street and during the election period? Where were they when they were finding out that oil theft was happening? Where were they calling out that the federal government should produce a list of those that were stealing our oil? These people remain quiet, but when they ask for subsidy removal, suddenly you care about the people. Now they are talking about strike next week. Suddenly now they remember the people. But when the subsidy was being paid regularly every week, every day to those rich people, they were not bothered then. It's only when they remove it, suddenly you care about the people. Some of all these people are dodgy characters that have sold the people out a long, long time ago. This is why many of those NLC and this in TUC and many of their workers work in refinery, don't they? How did they allow that thing to go down without shouting out that these people are stealing our money? We will stop working if you don't do this. Why did we let everything go down the hill over and over again in the country? These people were present, just like ASU lecturers were present when they were destroying the Nigerian universities. They were all there. They're all present. They are even more present because they are the ones, right? They are the physical workers on the ground. The government is controlling military and moving money left and right. They are all the same people working together, pretending as if they are trying to help the people while they are not helping anything. If you want to make an argument, why not argue that the people should be paid for a longer period of time? If they are going to give money to the poorest for 6 months, you argue for it for 1 year or 2 years. because by that time, argue that the refineries be brought online. If they are not brought online, you go on strike for that. That is the kind of stuff people will support you on. And people will start questioning the government, questioning the House of Representatives. Why is our refinery not working? These workers are exhausted. They are tired. They are saying, why is our refinery not working? And we too are concerned because we are paying a lot of money for it. Especially now that Nigerian people are going to be paid a lot of money for it. Why are they not fighting for our institutions to be restored? The source of Nigeria's wealth, most of the wealth we were enjoying in the last 50 years or so, which was the refinery, they sat there and watched them go down one after the other without making a serious trouble about it. Even they should have made him more trouble about it till before Dangote even built his refinery. How is it that somebody come all the way from behind to come and build a large refinery from 2017? What were they doing from 1999 to 2017? 18 years. They've not managed to get one Nigerian refinery working. Federal government versus the unions, all of them together. How many times have you heard the union saying we are going on strike because you refuse to fix our refineries? It's always when they want to remove subsidies. When they want to remove when they are arguing over school fees, that's when they decide that they are going to go on strike and ask for themselves to get paid for going on strike. I think this is the only time the federal government has refused to pay people that go on strike. Actually, they ask lecturers. Because common sense sooner or later has to prevail. We have to start seeing the con that these people have done to the country. Look at the state of the country. And I don't know why all these union leaders, we have spoken to so many presidential candidates, we have spoken to political party leaders, we have spoken to all kinds of people from this in Nigeria, even Pierre Lumumba. But yeah, party leaders in Nigeria, the union leaders in Nigeria don't show up anywhere. They are like, you only see them on the TVC and this thing. I thought these people were supposed to be closer to the people. They are not FG. Where are they? They are part of the Nigerian structure because they are always there to ground the country to a halt whenever they need to. And personally, we should also be remembering that we as Nigerians, we should be remembering that it's not only the federal government that is in charge of the chaos that is going on in Nigeria. The other side is also part of it. They are all working hand in hand in cahoot to make this happen. And these will control millions of Nigerians directly. The federal government just rules Nigeria. These ones, they have unions. People that have signed to unions pay fees into unions to sign it. They control unions. If they tell them to go to work, they will not go to work. They have power and they've been misusing it. And I've seen it. I've watched them, because if you watch Nigeria as an entity, just think of Nigeria as a human being, and then you start seeing the people that are maltreating that country. The unions are just as complicit as the federal government. They are all part of the same thing. They are all working with each other, pretending as if they are fighting for the people. They are starving the people. How can you be pretending to be helping a human being while you are starving it of function? You cut off one of his liver, say he should not function for 9 months, and you say you are helping them. How does that even work? Then later on, after you've cut off the liver, then you say, you know what, now that we are back to start operating again, you should pay us for the liver that we cut off all this while. These people have been damaging our country, and this is the dance. They've been dancing for 20 years or so, at least during this the democratic dispensation. They were doing it before, during Abacha's time too. So that's why I'm really, really upset whenever I see these people that are supposed to be claiming to be close to the people, betraying them, and the people don't know. And that is what makes it worse. The people don't know. They just see only the federal government as the source of all the problems. They don't see another side that could be source of the solution that refuse to be, because they are in cahoot. Even when you are not in power, if Labour harnesses the power of the union, they can transform the country. They can force the government. Look at that. One man is saying that they should not be worked from next week Wednesday. Look at that kind of power. That is real power. You can change this on the ground. You can force things to happen. If you choose one topic and say, our refineries have to work, we have to see everything you are doing. We want to see what you are doing with our money. If they say they want to see every money that NNPC is spending, if they make it an issue, Nigerians will support them, and the federal government will have to do what they want. Because then the question will be that, why are you hiding the money? Why are you hiding the money? What is your excuse? But you don't see these people pushing for this type of things. They hardly push for transparency. They keep saying, build the refinery, build the refinery. Build the refinery will just build like that. How are they going to build the refinery when you're not monitoring what they are doing? The only time we hear from you is when you want to go on strike. That I will leave that one on that side. Regarding the issue of the court, clearly it appears that the Nigerian court, they are looking for every way not to pass any judgment. Because one thing I've observed with the Nigerian court system is that when they have to pass judgment, it's very hard for them to pass a wrong judgment. But they will do everything to dodge passing the judgment so that it fails on technicalities. And this is something that P2B lawyers need to be very, very watchful about, because I've heard of a lot of cases that fail in technicalities in Nigeria. But whenever they pass judgment, you hardly can be able to question the judgment. That is very interesting. It seems to be a pattern so far. Since I've been monitoring the Nigerian judicial system since last year, all the judgment they pass seems to be sound. All of them seems to be sound. So it tells you that the Nigerian judicial system, the way they carry out the corruption, by and large, is through malpractices like delay tactics, technicalities, all those things. That's what they use. Because they know if they pass it in judgment, that record is going to be on them. And other lawyers will come and say, why did you pass the judgment based on this? Because it's like a scientist. You can't just pretend as if you don't know, like a medical doctor that uses this in the sugar to treat malaria. Other doctors will come out and say, what did you just do? And this is why I think they avoid it. They try to sabotage. All this stuff you are seeing is the way they kill cases. And I'm sure the Labour Party, given that they've started submitting documents, and INEC seems to be getting jittery about it, it means that there's something in those documents that they don't want to see. They don't want to face. I'm just frustrated that the case is dragging on forever. I really wish they finish the case as soon as possible. At least one of the prayers in the case should be answered, especially like the Abuja one. Give us
the 25%.
Yeah, give us one. I don't know how hard. You know what they are saying now? That the previous judgment about the 25%, they cannot find the document, so they need to find a copy of the judgment they passed previously, so that they can be able to use it in the current case. What has been going on in the last couple of months? You mean when?
Sorry, I'm having the copy of the judgment. They should come to me. I'm keeping custody. Yes, since they're looking for it, please. I think they should hear me on air. I have a copy with me. Please, I can provide it so that I don't delay.
I'm here. Hurry, finish up.
That's the funny game that they are playing. They are pretending as they don't know where documents are. They want to photocopy documents, and they put it now till next week Friday again. They are so slow walking all these things. But I thank God that they have a timeline for this. Sooner or later, they will have to pass a judgment, one way or the other. And the trick is that the Labour side has to be on their game. They shouldn't be taking things for granted. While they are sleeping, some other person should be awake, monitoring what they are doing. They have to be 24 hours now, waking and monitoring, because these people are very, very clever at manipulating the process so that the case fails. But if they have to pass judgment, they probably know the judgment is going to go against the people that they support. They've tried everything they can do. They've thrown all kind of people. You had a lawyer complain about why the judges refuse to show up for court hearing, because they said they are going to do something because they don't want to pass the 25% issue of Abuja. They are dodging it because they know if they come out to pass judgment, their fingerprint will be on it. They don't want to be responsible for that. So if they want to do it now, they want to gather the whole thing. And they've succeeded in one thing now.
Sorry, Naija. The judgment they are judging is the one that the residents in Abuja sued. That is the one they are still dodging now.
You see that? They are dodging that one because is that involving the 25%?
Yeah, that is the issue of the 25%, that he did not get it in Abuja, and the Abuja residents don't want him to be a president under Abuja while he did not win Abuja. That's the problem.
Please allow Naija to finish.
Judges are like goalkeeper now. Goalkeepers don't want to catch the ball. They just keep dodging the ball. Whenever the ball is coming, they dodge it, and they act as if they don't want to do their job. This kind of attitude, this is how they do this cheating in Nigeria. That's a pattern that people should be observing now. Because so far, all the judgment seems to be sound, but they don't want to pass any. That is the trick. So I will leave it at that. And for me, I'm quite frustrated with the way things are going. It's going too slow for me. And because now they succeeded in one thing. One of their man is in office already now. So the next thing now is to try to throw all kinds of sand in the process as much as possible. And I'm sure the Labour Party is going to be able to withstand it because P2B has experience of doing this. Thank you.
Thank you to Niger. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Okay, Madam Rita, thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good afternoon. All right, good evening, everyone. Mr. Elvis, Dr. CM, Mommy Diaspora. Sir Elvis, you're a very strong man. In case people don't know, if you're listening, Elvis was on air till this morning, Nigerian time. He was on air. I don't know how he does it, but please just pray for this guy. He's a very good man. Elvis, you're a good guy. You're a good man. God bless you. That's all I would say now. Everything that has been said so far, I don't want to be repetitive, and I think Dr. CN has said it, and I think some of the things I wanted to say to Nigeria, I agree with you. I would say I agree with what you're saying. Okay, talking about fuel subsidy, there was a question somebody asked: why did they commission Dangote refinery? I think one of the major reasons why it was done is because the Buhari administration wanted to put it on record that before he left Aso Rock, he commissioned a refinery, period. It has nothing to do with the services, whether I was working or not. That was just the point. It's on record. He commissioned a refinery before he left Aso Rock. And I'm not really going to talk much about that. Now, for the NLC, as I usually say, NLC, enter house. Enter house. You've had a lot of power with a lot of with the things that you will have done prior to today. So even if he's shouting that next week Wednesday, everybody should go to CBN, I mean that's just a waste of poor Nigerians' time. With all due respect to him and those people under the label, because I think at this point there's no Nigerian that actually respects the NLC. From the days of Adam Soshomole, we are now seeing that all that talk with Abacha was just like a toothless bulldog. You back in and everybody's telling you that you're doing something, but behind the scenes, you make a deal. That's kind of like to your own personal aggrandizement, and it seems as if you're a hero. You're not. You're wearing the cloak of altruism, like you care, but in the fact is that you really don't care. And you see, this is what we're talking about yesterday night. Nigerians, I think somebody mentioned it, nationalists. We don't have Nigerians at this day. We have been so spoilt for decades that every time when it comes to money making, when it comes to national interests, it's always all about me. Sometimes unconsciously, people think of themselves first without knowing about the consequences of the decisions that they're going to make. And unfortunately, that is what we're seeing. And that's why there's so much mistrust. Anybody that comes on the scene, they don't trust them. Thankfully, somebody like Nigeria Watch has changed the status quo of so-called social media presenters. We've actually seen people that are nationalists. Elvis said, you are a nationalist. I said, you are a priest of truth. Because many people who come on social media, they just care about whatever. They just care about the attention and the popularity, the purpose in which they are there. You're not even getting it. That is why I think people are attracted and drawn to Nigeria Watch. I think that's one of the things, because every other person is just for another selfish reason. So it also applies to the kind of leaders we have. It also applies to the kind of associations we have, the trade unions we have. There's nothing like we, a collective. It's always me, I, myself. Nothing like we. And it spreads across every issues Nigeria is facing today. The refinery, the fuel, the people you put in the corridors of power, is all about me. And even the NLC, there's no respect. So nobody trusts or respects any institution. In fact, the electorates do not trust any institution in Nigeria or even any person of constituted authority in Nigeria until, I'm repeating, until we have someone like Peter the Rock Obi, Ahmed Dati in Aso Rock, and then you start seeing the iodine. It's like that duo is like an iodine that is spread in a cup of water, and you start to see the iodine start to spread, and it's like a virus. That is, see, tsunami is even little of a word to describe the Obidati movement. Tsunami is too little of a word to describe. When you pour a drop of iodine inside a cup of water, just look at the reaction. Those of you who are chemists here, you understand what I'm saying. That is what you need. Else, Nigeria will just be a standing entity. If you put Andrew liver salt inside water, it has this everything, but before you know it, it looks like clear water until you taste it before you know that, okay, there's something inside. So that is what it is. All this is just Andrew liver salt. Nigeria is still stagnant, unfortunately. No matter what they are doing now, no matter what NLC wants to do, Nigeria is still going to be stagnant. Make the enter house. That's all I just have to say. What's the other topic again regarding okay, the court process? It's still back to what Olisa Abakoba said. Reforms. Our judicial process needs to be reformed. Even the environment needs to be reformed. And with due respect to Nigeria, I'm sure you'll be very happy. Even the attire that they are wearing needs to be reformed. But of course, you pick what's most pivotal and most what is what is most important to the people is justice, judicial court processes. It needs reform. You see all these things we're seeing every day. You know, they submit documents and there's adjournment and all that. It's still the same. Olisa Abakoba explained it. Even no Duaka, I'm trying to pronounce that his name properly. He said something. He said, listen, even the 180 days we're talking about, I think, please, can somebody correct me, Dr. CM or anyone? The 180 days started from the day that the documents were submitted to the appeal court, right?
Yes.
So
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So right now, how many? I think we have surpassed 60 days now.
Yes,
Have we
so
surpassed? Okay, so so people need to understand that it started from the day the court documents were submitted. So we don't really have to get to the 180 days, like what Olisa Abakowa was saying. With all due respect to that man, he said within 7 days, within 14 days, and exactly what previous panelist said. I don't know, it was Tunes. I said, even with the issue of the 25% alone, come on, just give us judgment. I am not happy about one thing. Listen, I don't know if the lawyers are listening or anybody listening. I am not happy about this, the laugh and the smile at all. I'm not. When I see them smiling, I'm actually frowning. And I'm not frowning because I don't like to see people smile, or like I don't like the camaraderie that they're having and all the place. It's not as if I don't like to see it. I love to see that. But right now, there's no time for smiling. There's no time for shaking hands. Even the judges and the jokes that they're making, they have made a mockery of the system already. Mr. Yakubu, Professor Okoye, they've made a mockery of the electoral process already. Agbado and the likes of Professor Sakamu, they've made a mockery of the judiciary already. This is not the time to smile. I am not smiling. And I know the majority of Nigerians are not smiling. At least 90% of Nigerians are not smiling. The people who lost their family members during the election, pre and after the election, excluding the banditry and the rest, they are not smiling. The people who are trekking right now, they are not smiling. Do you guys understand what's going on? This fuel increase. If you have Gary, the price is already inflated. If you have a bowl of Gary, and what people beneath call Uzopo of Gary, for example, if it's 1,000 naira, for example, it's more than that. But if it's 1,000 naira, because of this fuel increase, and because we don't even have people who even track, prices, there's no I'm trying to look for the right word. Dr. CM, you can help me. People who monitor the prices of food commodity, even the trade union, nobody's monitoring that. The fact that they even increase the fuel now, per gallon right now. Do you know what that means? This 300% increase. It means one uzopo, for the Benin people that are listening to me, one uzopo of Gary right now, if it's 1,000 now, trust me, that one uzopo will be 5,000 naira. It's not funny. If your mother is selling in New Benin market and she needs to go and she lives at Etete, do you know how much she'll be spending for taxi fare? Do you want her to trek? Do you know what that means? It means that many people right now will start opening kiosk in front of their house as their market. Nobody will be able to, because I will not allow anybody's grandmother, you will not allow your mother or a pregnant woman who is selling to start trekking. It's a ripple effect on a negative, it's a ripple effect, a very painful ripple effect on the people. That's what people don't understand. It's not just about what you're seeing, 500 and something naira, 600. There's nobody's monitoring anything. We know our country. That is the effect of what's going on now. The time that the NLC, like Twin just said, the power that they have, the time they will have spoken is March 1st when they did that which announcement. You know, so please, I don't like all those smile. I am not happy with this smile in the court at all. Mr. Naija Watch, Mr. Elvis, I beg, if you can reach out to your lawyer, beg, and Chief Ozekome, respected man. If he's listening, Domosa, please, all those smile, they should stop it. If they want me to speak there, I will show my face there and I will tell them, please, no smiling. We are not smiling. It's not funny. Common when they will increase dollar, just dollar. You will see market woman say, hey, dollar don't increase now. It means that the Gary will increase. Now, this one is Koroko. It's not dollar now. It's not everybody that has opportunity to hold dollar. Now, fuel has increased. Everybody, even the man that is repairing your shoe, your slippers that you use to trek, he will increase it by 500%. If you don't want to buy or you don't want the services, you forget. Do you know what that means? People who are getting married now, do you know how it's affecting them? People that are in the hospital, do you know how it's affecting them? People cannot eat half square meal a day. How do you think they're going to survive? You're just increasing crime. This is a serious issue. You should stop smiling in court, man. I'm not happy about the smile at all. We are Nigerians are not smiling. It is not that's just the only thing that I just icks me. When I see them smiling and shake, because even the judges, with the corrupt sitting and the way they've delayed the court processes all this while, they are not giving jokes in court and they are smiling when they are part of our problems. I'm not here to smile. Nigerians are not smiling. I'm not even happy seeing that smile at all. Because this is a serious issue. When we are watching the court case in Kenya or in America, are you seeing anybody smiling? Anybody that comes to court, it means that there's a serious issue that's going on. What's all the camaraderie for? It's unnecessary. It's just making it seem as if it's a joke. It's not a joke. And that's why I love Peter Obi's disposition. When he's sitting down with Ahmed Dati, everybody is straight-faced. Of course, because of our culture and how we are, you greet people and all that. But after that, all that smiling, man, I ain't got no time to start smiling right now. There's so much pain in the land. All of us in diaspora, if you are sending 100,000 naira to your mother every month, guess what? You should start sending 300,000 naira. And you know how it affects you where you are. They aren't see DPO for abroad, nothing like that. You pay your landlord, you pay your house rent, you pay your insurance, you pay for your phone, you pay for your Wi-Fi, you pay for your internet, you pay for your food. There's inflation in the whole world right now. So you can see the ripple effect. It's affecting you and I. Please, I beg, all that smell, I beg, they should just stop because the thing it irritates me. I'm really, really irritated tonight. With all due respect to them, I know they're trying their best, but we actually need reforms in the Nigerian court processes. We need reforms badly. It's affecting cases, it's affecting judgment. All this delay and the dragging is disgusting. It is disgusting. The issues are there. I know it takes time to go through those documents. It will take time, but at least let us hear one judgment from the 25%. It's not rocket science. It's in the Constitution. It's there. It's in the what they call it, the electoral law. It's there. At least give us a judgment on that. Then we cannot go through the process of checking every EC8 forms. I know that will take time, but it can be expedited. You have to just employ more staff to just go through that. The judges can do that. There's money in the judiciary. There's money there for crying out loud. So they cannot tell us they cannot go 100 and 180 days. It's already half of it. We're already getting to after 60 days. We're almost getting to 70 days now. What are they going to start delaying and tell us that the office is too hot? There's no AC for them to start going to the EC 18 forms. Listen, we have gone past that. That's why I say there's no smiling. This is serious business. We're dealing with people's lives. We're dealing with the quality of people's lives. Nigerians are not smiling, and things are very, very, very difficult. So I just want to just say that we just need NLC. It should just enter house. I beg. If it's something else you want to talk about, I will hear. But staying at home and even what is even saying go to CBN building. How does fuel equate to CBN? I don't. Maybe somebody can educate me. I don't understand. So that's what I want to say. Everybody has said the necessary things that need to be said. I don't want to be repetitive about all the things but everybody has spoken well to the best of their ability, and I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Can see your passion.
Yes, the smiling thing about it is, you know how it is. I think I actually addressed that part yesterday, that I was referring to some of our comedians and all that. So that is what also led to some of the judges and lawyers. You know, we just Nigeria, we like cruising in even especially in a very serious matter like this. Yes, I agree with you 100% that we should take it serious and focus on it. This is about our future. Currently, people are seriously suffering in Nigeria. I sent one of my boys from Benin to Lagos. You know, I have to pay 60,000 naira for to and fro. You know, for road, or not be flight, road transport. You know, he said the bus is 25,800 naira. You know, just to go, and you have to the transport from where he's going and all that. So just for transport, so at least for the journey, it cost me 100,000 naira. You know, so you know what that means. So the reason why I'm saying this is that I'm telling other, especially those of us that is saying from abroad, that normally say, "Oh, you know, consign me, I not did there." You know, it's only the people that lives there that is affected. No, it just affected me a couple of hours ago. I pay 100,000 naira for a trip, 60,000 naira for transport. It affected me. That's a lot of money, in case you don't know. You know, so, and for you, Manarita just mentioned just now that if you used to send 100,000 naira, even 50,000 naira to your mother before, automatically now, if it's 50K, it's going to be 100,000 naira now. If it's 100,000 before, it's going to be 200,000 naira monthly. So what are we talking about? So it's affecting everybody directly or indirectly. The only way it's not going to affect you, even though you don't reside there in Nigeria, is that you don't have any kind of affiliation in Nigeria. Like we are talking here, you don't come here to talk, you don't listen to us, you are not interested in anything to do with Nigeria. Yeah, that is fine. If for Igbo people, even bring bucket for your head, make you still follow them there. Don't cry, say where you come from. You know. But apart from that, yes, the situation is critical. It needs to be addressed. In terms of the delay tactics that the court is putting in, yeah, you are right. We are almost crossing half of the 180 days, and they are still doing balablo left and right, adjourning, 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 adjourning. You know, if I have to support what Tuna just said earlier on, yes, you know, we are submitting everything. You are putting everything as exhibit 1, 2, 3, 1, 4, whatever. You know, at least address one, let people know that this has been sorted out, move on to the other one. You are piling them down. You know, maybe they want to address all of them at the same time. To be honest, I don't just understand anything to do with our judiciary. You know, if God bless us, Peter Obi end up becoming the president of Nigeria, there are a lot of things that need to be reshuffled, especially the judiciary, sort things out there. Then the cost of government, they refine, they talk about it today. You know, these are one of the things that if this man really mean well for us, this is one of the things supposed to address immediately. You know, cost of government. These people don't care. They don't care about us. Regardless of the situation right now that is going on in Nigeria, the pains that our people are passing through right now, it's not affecting these satanic leaders. It's not affecting them. Even though you are selling fuel for 2,000 naira per liter, it's not going to affect these satanic people. You know, they normally deliver fuel to them in their home. So it's so fortunate. But let's see how it goes. Fingers crossed. I have so much hope that yes, all this will be reversed. Mr. Peter Agreg will become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. If it doesn't happen, I don't really like to talk about the next thing because Nigerians can't continue like this. That's why I said it's already affecting me, despite that I'm in the UK. Thank you very much, my people. I would like to call on the next person to talk to us. We have Black Panther in the building. Black Panther, thank you very much for joining us. I'd like you to talk to us in 8 minutes. I can see people trying to call in. Don't worry. Once I finish with everybody right now, I'll take 10 calls. I promise. I have Black Panther. I have Mr. Alex with us as well. So Black Panther, please, 8 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, all the Nigeria Wars family. Most especially, I want to thank every panelist that has been consistent, because our consistency we drive home the message. And the message is to turn Nigeria a new leaf. And thank God we are arguing this because they made us to argue about it all. If they were doing the needful, Nigeria would have been in this situation. And I would like to also thank those of our commenters and those who are trying to call in. I'll thank them all in advance because of the awareness and the passion for their nation. They are calling in so that they can be a part and parcel of the new Nigeria we are talking about. And I want to speak very somehow different a little bit. And I will still stand and everybody know where I stand. And I'm not shaking. We are all seeing the product of we not really speaking truth to power and truth of having a great nation. Because of this, we have been here. I really don't know what our expectation is when this man was being sworn in. I really don't know what our expectation is. If our expectation is that, oh, the man is coming in to try to do something, then you'll be under pressure with all this that is happening. I'm not under pressure because I'm expecting this to happen because none of the government have sat down to really change the narrative and draw out a graph to tell us where we are going to and tell us what the future will look like if we take this road. It's only one man that will be able to direct us and tell us the reason why we are not doing this and that. That is why we are in this situation. And that person, Mr. Peter Gregory Okute Obi, that is the man that will take us because we need a good driver that will pilot the affairs of our nation. Piloting the affairs, we are going to pressure him. I'll be the pressure group that will pressure him. We must bring out that blueprint out of the constitutional conference that was held in GJ time. We must bring it out. If everybody will try, if everybody want to kill it, I will make sure my network, and the network is already going on now, we will bring it out and we must pressure him to bring it out. If that would be what will make some of us hate ourselves, I will ready to put my head on it for people to hate me. That is what it is. And it is what it is. For all this election, we have been diverting attention a little bit. But what I said earlier, thank God I made mention when I was dropping my submission yesterday. I said, look, if the substantial evidence is taken in and everything is taken in, then the battle have gone halfway to victory. Because when you have a substantial evidence and you know the way the court of Nigeria moves, you will know that it's not so fast. Nigerian courts are not fast because we have been asking for judicial reform and they refuse us. So what we have, we should make do of what we have. They say 180 days or thereabout, it's not going to elapse. They must see the target and judgment will be served. And I believe, as Sister my ground, the judgment will serve in favor of the Nigerian people, in favor of Labour Party, and in favor of all the patriots that have been contributing. And we won't stop there. We'll keep on putting the pressure until we get to El Dorado, where the Supreme Court will finally stake its neck out and give the right judgment. That is what I'm waiting for. And that's what so all this shenanigans that is happening, that we're talking, and I want to make reference to what Tunaja was saying. Tunaja, you see, you know why you are angry. You are angry because you don't know the outcome of this government. We have already told ourselves the outcome of this government, and this is just a drop of the iceberg. They don't have a vision. They don't have a clear path to victory. They don't have a clear path to prosperity. Nothing. So what do you expect? And I want to correct you. See, the Nigerian Labour Party is not a revolutionary group. The Nigerian Labour Party is a pressure group for workers in Nigeria. It's not a revolutionary group. That is why they carved the Labour Party out of there, where the Labour Party is now a political group that was carved out of that place. So they can use the Labour Party to do whatever they want to do, a revolutionary platform to make a change. That is what it is. Labour Party and the Nigerian Labour Congress is for labor, and it's not a group that will pressure the government to do some certain thing. But when it concerns labor, they come in. And I've already told you people that the Labour Party has been hijacked already. But we are just trying to, to pull them to do the needful. And one thing they did, I mean, most of you don't have the record. That is why sometimes if we talk, sometimes I get very, very angry. You see, before Oshimole came, the former one that was the Labour Party chairman during IBB time, the man pressure IBB to upgrade the refinery. And the refinery, two of them were upgraded. I think the Port Harcourt and the one in Kaduna, they were upgraded to 75%. It was due to the Labour Party, the Labour Congress, the NLC. They did that. And they said they also made a pathway for during IBB, what's his name? During Obasanjo time. They also came up that the refinery should finally be upgraded to 100%. But the president said that is not of their business. Obasanjo said, none of their business. Will they provide the money? Obasanjo bullied them. And they now, Obasanjo came up with, Chiji now came up that is going to pull out the subsidy. They went into an agreement that before you pull out subsidy, this and this are what you should do. It should be a let's say a 2 years or one or 2 years procedure. Now you go through the procedure, then you now gradually pull it out. Labour Congress have written to them on how to make this done. You cannot just come and pull it out. But you know how the Nigerian status quo is. They do things because they are built like an empire, a king. The Nigerian government is like a royalty, a king. They do things and they don't give any hook about whatever Nigeria say. But what I'm trying to say now is that we should not be shocked about everything. Labour Party has done its part, despite their deficiency. They should not go home and sleep. If they go home and sleep, these people are going to use this same thing that you are seeing today to maneuver and pocket the whole thing entirely. I've already said it, that the new refinery that was built by the cabal, and Nigerian money was what built that refinery. It was borrowed, but that Nigerian money built it. And they've not really done anything about that. We should all we should not pull out. What we should talking now is that the court case is going fine and the substantial fact has been taken in. We are 50% way to victory. So that one, I've staked my neck on it, that Labour Party will get the victory on that. And on this aspect, all of us, we are going to, like what the Vice President said, we are going to dance to the music, because in any way it's going to affect us indirectly. But what we do with our own power, we keep on trying to build the morale in the Nigerian space, build more of them so that they will be aware of what it is. The way it is now, the revolution platform is already there. What we need now is that the northern youth should reason with us, reason with the other part of the country, so that we can form a formidable team, because we can no longer go the trajectory of let them use religion and south or north to subdivide us. What is it now? All of us are going to feel the pain, but not only feel the pain, is everybody in the same pool with everybody to drive home the concept of a new Nigeria? That should be our goal. Bring everybody into the pool. Since we are talking, we'll go ahead. And if Obi comes in, then the revolution has started and everything we put in place, and we'll tell our principal to bring that blueprint of the constitutional conference that was held, and it must be adopted either by Cook or any way they want to do it. It should be adopted. That is my stand, and that's where we build a new Nigeria from. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Black Panther. God bless you. Okay, guys, make on a like, make on a share. We have Iris Finest here. Happy birthday to you once again, madam. I wish you the best ever life can give. We'd already celebrate you already since Tele. All right, let's move on to Mr. Alex. Thanks for joining the panel. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk to us in 8 minutes.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I greet you. Thank you for the work you're doing. And off my heart for you, for your tenacity and your doggedness. And I greet the Nigeria Watch team, and the backstage team, technical team, home and abroad, and my fellow panelists. Thank you for always coming, even when you are nobody's paying any of us. So, and I greet you people. These are the real soldiers, and yeah, we are standing for our people. Those on the comment section, thank you. Always keeping a date with us. Viewers worldwide, thank you. Thank everybody. Nigeria Watch, I can't thank you enough. Thank you. Yes, you've unconsciously become a political activist, a positive one. You're standing as a bridge, as an Harare between the Nigerian wicked leaders, the elite class, and the ragtag and the bugtails. Once again, I salute you. First of all, I want to say, for me, Nigeria is a captured state. It's a captured state by us, by some of us. I don't blame NLC. I don't blame them. And I also blame them. I can't comprehend this level of foolishness that they are displaying now. NLC were around when Deborah was killed, or when Deborah was taken out, sorry. I take that back. NLC was around because Deborah's father was a worker. Labor Congress was a worker. Even the trade unions, with the mother belonged to, nationwide, they kept quiet. Even the students' union. That's why I just look at students these days. I see how students are holding their government hostage in South Korea, in America, and other countries of the world. They kept quiet when Deborah was no more, when she was unjustly taken out, when the authorities kept quiet. That will never happen in any European country. I told you a few months ago, 2 trains collided in a country called Greece, in a city called Larissa. 52 students lost their lives. Guess what? For more than a month and a half, the whole country was on the shutdown. Protest upon protest. As we speak just now, the Prime Minister has been sued to court, fact check me, by some radical students. The Prime Minister has been sued because the person in charge of that train station complained that the security gadget of that place was bad. He was not listened to, he resigned. A new person was appointed, usually with the political power. 2 weeks later, accident happened. Out of everybody that lost their life, 50-something were students. Students nationwide, across the nook and cranny of Greece. They shut down the country. We saw what Israel has been doing. Majority of them are young people, students. They shut down Israel for a very long time. We saw what the French did. Our youths are too busy with computer, with listening to Burna Boy and the rest of them. We are too busy. We are too carried away. We think we are the only ones that know social media. Are we better than them, than these people in social media, the South Koreans, the French? Well, anything that gets to us, we are just blown away. If we can afford an iPhone or a smartphone, we just forget about our civic duty. Since a group of people have decided to destroy the country all this while, you can see the diffusion or the osmosis of wickedness everywhere. From the days of Babangida, from the days of Abacha, from the days of Murtala Mohammed, from the days of Obasanjo, you can name it. Jonathan Goodluck, presently Buhari, is a pitiable pisma disma. That people cannot provide electricity for their people. Now there is the trickle-down syndrome. So I don't blame the unions. They've all been bought. You see students campaigning for Atiku and Tinubu. You saw it. Students endorsing them, collecting money and endorsing them. You saw the videos. Students, young people playing with their lives, their future, playing with their children's future. Tomorrow you come and cry that they shut down your school. I see it's a strike. And I will never support anything that has to do with such things anymore. I won't strain my voice again for this so-called ASU strike. No. The professors are also errand boys for politicians to rig elections. So it's a bandwagon of non-entities. We think we are smart. Like somebody said, it's all about self. Niger Watch is a platform, amongst others, that let us know that you can actually be a patriot. It brought the consciousness of patriotism. You can work for your nation, thinking for what you can do for your nation, not what your nation can do for you. We don't have such leaders. We don't have patriots. We don't have nationalists. We don't have them. We just have a bandwagon of thieves, devils, because trade union did not build South Korea or Japan. It's government leaders that sat down with everybody. They took decisions and people followed. So your leaders are devilish. They are wicked. They know how to buy houses in Dubai. They know how to observe other people's elections transparently. They know how to invest money for their children's future. When it comes to building the country, they become deaf, dumb, and foolish.
Wicked.
Very evil set of people. Very evil. Very evil. I've never seen this type of impunity. They won't be there. What can they tell us now from sidelines? Tomorrow Buhari will come up now and start speaking English. The way Obasanjo is doing now, playing the scent. When you had your chance for 8 years, you saw the meeting, the reception they gave him in Daura. They are apologizing to Nigerians. If there's anything he did not do well, forgive him. I don't want to lay curses because I'm feeling very irritated. Look at this bandwagon of liars, of thieves, of Niger Watch. You make me sign a deal that I will not use certain words again. I'm just trying. It's not easy. I'm trying.
To me too.
It's not easy. How will you feel in 2023? You are still discussing electricity in your country, whereas you have 3 private jets. Whereas you are worth more than $35 billion. Former vice president, former head of state, former aviation minister, former this, former that. 10 people can fix Nigeria. 10 people. 10 former corrupt, evil, satanic people. But they will not do it. The foolishness they display to the international community, they think it's just for Nigerians alone. So what we are seeing now with the rascality of the judiciary is a circuitous and a trickle-down syndrome. It boomerangs. There's nothing you can do about it. The judicial process has been captured too. They've been captured. How was Bola Ige taken out? Who took him out? Even the executive, the legislature. Oh, late Chibo Kadibo of blessed memory. He told Obasanjo, you cannot pass this bill. We will not pass it. Took the maize and went home. He told the president that this is not a military regime. Go and take a course in Lagos State University, Introduction to Politics, so you know the meaning of separation of powers, rule of law, and democracy. That was the statement that led to his demise. His entourage was withdrew from him because of that comment. Obasanjo did what he did. Look at where we are now. Your stolen money does not reflect on your GDP or your country's. Your country is still a third world country and it's sinking to a fourth world country. If there's anything like that. We are still discussing transportation when nations they are discovering medical cure for disease. Nations are giving $200,000 to their citizens to go into research for their PhD thesis. Now, Saudi Arabia have sent the first female astronaut to the sky. Is that they've sent or they are preparing to? Saudi Arabia here in the 70s. My father used to live in Ibadan. He told me that they used to come to University of Ibadan, the princes of Saudi Arabia, for medical treatment. These military rascals, they bastardize everything. And they're all from one section of the country. Upon all the monies now Buhari carted away, you see them, Amajiris, they will still come to the south to give us problem. Why not us divide this country according to Muammar Gaddafi? He suggested it to Abacha's government. Divide the country and live as neighbors. Let the Muslims be on their own. The Christians be on their own. See, some parts don't believe in development. Some parts believe in development. See, some parts believe in eviction and raping and evil. And some parts do not believe in such things. See, some parts believe in stealing and magiri. Some parts do not believe in it. See, some parts believe in judiciary and quick and hasty, a robust, independent judicial system. And some parts believe in Sharia and the rest. Divide this country. Why are you afraid of division? Now you have bitumen, you have precious stones in Sambisa. You claim you discover oil in Adamawa. Leave us alone. Let us live and let's live and live and let's live. Look at the way they are procrastinating intentionally. Look at the molecules of lies. They're spreading to us in the name of judicial, system. They think we are babies. Like I've always said, there is always a one day. There is always a one day. Look at the confusion, the cacophony, the rampant wickedness going on in Nigeria right now with the extemporal subsidy announcement removal. My goodness. People are callous. People are reckless. People lack foresight. All they think about is how to start borrowing money. They will soon get to that. They will soon get to that. How to unleash people again into the forests of the country, to chase people out of farmlands. Have you noticed that the X-Men have halted their activities recently? Have you noticed? They are waiting for command from Shetima. You guys don't see the secret behind the mask. There's a subject in a 300 level political science course called Secret Behind the Mask. Those are the games of the Godfathers. My professor told me this is not for the boys, it's for the men. Gentlemen and ladies, there's no country. The country only exists, unfortunately, in the minds of patriots like us. But it won't last for long. It won't last for long. Look at the unconstitutionality going on. A president sits down, or if INEC selected president sits down, his wife sits down to discuss national affairs, and his vice president also. Listen, have you noticed that Osibajo was almost non-existent during Buhari's regime? But the so-called Shetima is so conspicuous. It's ubiquitous. It's everywhere. It's even better than Glow. Glow says everywhere you go. Anywhere you sit in the book, you just see Shetima, which is a breach of the Nigerian constitution. The vice president is a silent entity, unless in the absence of the president, unless in delegated authorities from the president. Well, what are we saying? Shetima is so bold, he's so outspoken. The guy, oh my goodness. I'm just watching with my political microscope or telescope, looking at the blunders and errors of the Fulani oligarchy, who have refused, who lied to us that they hate Western education, but they love the dollars that come from the Western education. They love the dollars that come from IMF at the expense of Nigerians' lives. They send their children to the schools abroad, and they let us know that they operate Sharia system. Who is deceiving who? Now the judiciary now is in the hand of the oligarchies or oligarchs. Gentlemen and ladies, I lost my hope in judiciary already, but something is going to happen in the country because the suffering is much. Something is going to trigger something. I don't want to use the word. Now that was, you put a rope on my neck. I can't talk well again because you said I should sign that thing and say I accept. I'm a guy that obeys laws. I don't break laws intentionally. There's going to be an implosion. Because look at the way things are going. What you don't have, you can't give. You don't need to tell me Nigeria Watch has a degree in media or whatever he's doing. You don't need to tell me Dr. CN got some level of education in the area of his specialization. You don't need to tell me. I will know with your character, not with the color of your skin or the color of your political party. I will know. I will know with the resource. Fortunately, Nigerians, innocent Nigerians, Aminu Kanu Kalatawas, the hoi polloi of the Oduduwa Republic, and the ancestor of the Benin Kingdom, are the one bearing the brunt of this nonchalantness of this man. Bunch of illiterates who bought degrees, who don't know the sanctity of nationhood. There's no way Nigeria won't break with the way they are treating Peter Obi, with the way the court is behaving now. We are at the brink. You won't believe how it's going to happen. Nobody washes his clothes and wait for a revolution. No. It meets you at Ring Road. It meets you at Ore. It meets you on your way. You have to save your life. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. They've taught us what to do. It's going to happen. We gave them the last chance with the last elections. It's going to happen. The military boys are complaining too. The police are complaining. Immigrations are complaining. Customs are complaining. So who's going to fight for them? So, let me round up my Vabadokikore party by saying this to those at Martino Nepos, that the judiciary, even the senators, the House of Rep members, they've all been quiet. These are people that ought to serve like checks and balances. It won't spare anybody from amongst them. It won't spare anybody. That's not the truth. It won't spare anybody. Don't think you are being smart. You are being evil and wicked, unleashing pain on these people. I'm not saying subsidy should not be removed, but at the same time, there should be modalities. There should be a synchronized synergy. There should be a sequence. There should be a way of doing things, not with this reckless abandon. My God.
Okay.
I greet everybody. Once again, I'll be here. I still have a lot to say. I'll be here if there's time. Thank you.
Of course, we're gonna have enough time. Today's Friday, so we're gonna stay here for a while. If, it might probably be when you are tired, go and sleep as a normal session. Anyway, let's move on. I have not given. I think everybody on the panel have given their submission. Please let me have opportunity to pick calls. So callers, I can see a lot of you will be calling in since. So if you want to call in, I will only pick 10 calls. 10. So let me put the number back on this on screen. There's only 10 calls I'll pick. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let's take a break before I start picking call right now.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea, you are the pillar that holds my life. Anyway, you are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chika nije nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nanja Watch, and good evening to all the panelists. I just wanted to make a slight contribution to the program. What I just wanted to say is, to be honest, the judiciary, I really don't have faith in them. I don't know, but I just don't have that confidence that they are going to do the right thing.
Why?
That's seeing what they have done, the way they have acted from the beginning of the tribunal. There's just a feeling I have that they are not being honest in the way they are acting. Because if they are sincere in the way they are acting, there are a lot of things that are not going on right. INEC is not doing what it's supposed to do, and they are not doing anything about it. So how is that the right way to act? You know, it shows that they are being biased. There are some of the things that the INEC supposed to give, to submit. They are not doing it, but the judiciary is not doing anything about it. And the question is, why are they not doing anything? We all saw how they acted at the beginning of the whole issue. They're not doing anything. People refuse to come to court. They will not say anything. They will not do anything. That does not show that they are consistent in their action. And well, but let's hope and see that. Let's still see what is going to happen. Obviously, with the situation of Nigeria now, a lot of people are already seeing that the condition is going to get worse.
Yeah.
Obviously, a lot of people have been having calls from Nigeria since that day, people complaining. And I told them, I said, this is the reason why you people should have acted when this whole thing was happening. All of you sat there and you're waiting for God to come down from heaven to do the work. When Mahmoud Yakub was reading that fake result, people sat there looking at him. That was the moment that they should have stopped him from reading that nonsense he was reading. I know how I felt that day, how angry I was. He sat there reading those malicious results, and people sat and were listening. So it's just very sad. I just hope that Nigerians will wake up. I've not seen that in them, but I'm waiting to see when people will begin to get angry at what is happening and start acting. It's because the political class are seeing the layback attitude from Nigerians. That's why they keep doing what they're doing.
Okay.
That is it. If somebody keeps bullying you and you never fight back, of course it's going to continue.
Exactly.
Until you stand up to say, no, you can't get away with this. He's not going to stop. So if Nigerians are tired of being bullied, they should rise up and put an end to that.
Unfortunately, they are not.
Yakub was bullying the whole country by reading a fake result. They didn't do anything. They all sat there. They were looking at him.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
It's just enough of all of that. Thank you so much, Nigeria Watch.
God bless you, madam.
Continue the good work you're doing. Thank you, sir.
Thank
Bye.
you. I appreciate you. She's very right. She's right, because if you check what is going on, today is Friday now. Our boys now, especially the boys, they are the ETCA right now this evening across the whole Nigeria. You know,
with this
we can't hear you. You were saying something.
With this fuel scarcity.
No, where they see money now.
Where they see money now before money no there now.
All right. They tell me say lounge is not open today. If maybe Mr. Alex
now Yahoo boys now you know we are talking of real Nigerians. We are not talking of Yahoo boys or ritualists. We are talking of real genuine people who work hard for their money.
The people who it is not be the region,
some of these people are on diaspora monthly salary from their siblings, so they are spending money, Mr. CM. They are spending money.
Anyway, let me pick this call. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes, good evening, brother Alex. Thank you very much for picking my call. I strongly support Alex. Like he said you put rope on his neck. I was following. So I really strongly support him, because all our past leaders, they are the people that spoil that country. Because how can we have 3 refineries, especially Obasanjo? He was the person that break the 3 refineries down, and they started all this impunity of a position of petrol. Look at where it has landed Nigeria till today now. So please, my brother, this group, pressure group, I think it's the only way to fire them, to repair. Before you know now, the INEC selected president will offer all the refinery for sale, and he will buy them and he will repair them. So please, this pressure group should continue so that he will not be allowed to even make any move of say he's going to buy the refinery. Refinery should be repaired and petrol should go down to at least 100 naira to every citizen, because that's the only thing Nigeria is benefiting as an oil producing nation. We don't have any other thing. So please, my brother Alex and brother Elvis, please keep the flag flying. Let this pressure group please continue with what they are doing. Thank you very much.
Thank
and
you.
God bless all of you. God strengthen all of you, my brothers and sisters. Let this pressure group continue. Thank you very much. And God bless all of us.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Mr. Adewale, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Yeah, hello. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thanks for taking my call. This AJ, I appreciate it. And thanks to all the panelists also. I just want to, just dwell on just three things: the APC, INEC, as well as the subsidy and the NLC. First, the APC and INEC, the objections that they raised in court today, even since the beginning of the proceedings. I want to believe that at least their games is very clear. We know where they are heading, where they are going. I've never seen a case, any trial in my life where, two lawyers that are representing a particular client will come to court. There is like the case of a murder, and two people are arrested for the murder case, and each of those accused person have their separate lawyers, and the two lawyers came to court and they will be talking exactly the same thing. I have never seen that before. APC and INEC, if you read the transcript at today's proceeding, it is just word for word. INEC they will rise up, they will say exactly this, they will raise their objection. APC lawyer will stand up and say exactly the same thing. In many cases, word for word, verbatim. So I hope and I believe, I strongly want to believe and hope that the LP, the Labour Party, the OB legal team, they have their game cut out for them. They know where they are going, because all they said, all APC and INEC said is that they don't have any objection now. Whatever objections that they have, they will address it in their final statement. They don't have anything to say, and I want to believe that the OB team already know exactly, and they will have to preempt them, know exactly, and also even for us, even especially here on Nigeria Watch, also to preempt them exactly where they are heading, what they are going to put their defense.
Okay.
Their defense is an open secret. What they are going to come up with.
Thank you, sir.
And we can all lay it bare, the public domain, exactly what they will come up with. It's not a secret. I just hope that the OB team will be up to the task.
Thank you, sir.
And preempt them.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
With respect to subsidy, the videos that you show, you've been showing these problems for the last 2-3 days in Nigeria. And each time I look at those videos, I just see that Nigerians have been fooled for a long time. First of all, there is no subsidy. I keep saying that. There is nothing like subsidy. Whoever wants to be fooled can go ahead and be fooled. There is no subsidy. You can take all their lies, hook, line, and sinker. There's nothing like subsidy. Yesterday, you will notice that the group MD of NNPC was all over the media space. And all the same, he laid bare yesterday because he had to come out.
Round up.
This is the time for him. He had to come out, and he came out yesterday. He said that there is no money for subsidy, even for the month of June that we're talking about. And he even said, he went further, he said that since February of last year, there is no money for subsidy. And they asked him, then where have you been getting the money to pay for the subsidy? He said, where has federal government been getting this money? He said it is NNPC that is paying the subsidy. The federal government is only reimbursing them.
Okay, sir.
But that the federal government
you.
has not
Can you hear
reimbursed
me,
them
sir?
for the last 15, 16 months.
Mr. Johnson, can you hear
So
me?
the federal government is owing NNPC.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
So we can see here that is all, and then with respect to labor.
Excuse me,
just
sir. Can you hear me?
With respect to labor.
Hello,
see,
hello, sir. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be calling you to round up since you're not hearing me. Please round up in 10 seconds, please.
Sorry about that. Anyway, with respect to the labor, I just want to say that the NLC is one of the chief enabler of the federal government of Nigeria. Let that sink in. There is no, they're just part of, they are one of the biggest problem that we have in Nigeria. It is the longer they play the game with them, the more their envelope, the fatter their envelope will be at the end of the day.
Thank you.
Green envelope at the end of the day. Thank you very much. Thanks for taking my call.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Nanjawash. Can you hear me? My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Mr. Nanjawash, thank you for moderating us late into the morning of today. Just like Madam Rita said, I simply don't know where you get your power from. No, thank you very much for the moderation, and thank you for everything you do. Good evening to everybody in the panel. Having said that, wow, Madam Rita, what an energy you used in speaking today. The passion was very, 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 very high. And I thank you for the very wonderful delivery. For the court case, I think Madam Rita clearly said, no, it was two Nigeria that said that. It's very clear that we are going to win the case, because if these people, if they are not scared of the volume of evidence that we have, they would have delivered their judgment quickly. It's because they see that the evidence is so overwhelming. So what they are looking for is technicality. Just like Nigeria said, they are afraid to give a judgment that they cannot defend. So what they are just trying to look for is technicalities. So let's be hopeful, and I'm very sure we will win this case 100%. And again, Madam Rita was very right when he talked about the Dangote refinery. This whole refinery thing and subsidy thing, they are just using it to deceive common Nigerians. And it only reflects the pettiness of Muhammadu Buhari. He just commissioned that refinery so that it will be added to his name. The same thing they did with the Air Nigeria. Can you imagine the plane, the aircraft they brought all the way from Ethiopia? They returned that aircraft again. It was all just a charade, just to ensure that those two things were tied as part of the achievement of Muhammadu Buhari, when there's literally nothing on ground to prove anything. And Mr. Sien, I just want to thank you very much for making it clear repeatedly that the process of distillation of crude oil is not a big deal. It's not a big deal. You know, like you said, those days in chemistry, there's two textbooks. There's this one by Oseyao Ababio, New School Chemistry. By Ababio, Ghanaian. It's there to refine crude oil. Also, there's another textbook that you've also mentioned before, Hodanis and Lambert. You know this book in school.
Now, well, for you, thank you.
The practicality of refining crude oil is there. So I don't know why they are just tossing up and down, see if it is nuclear science. And again, let me just conclude by thanking, what's his name again, Nigeria, even though I don't agree with him most times, but his delivery today was top notch. You know, what have the labor leaders, what have they been doing since? What have they been doing since? They have so much power to close down the country. Why did they do that immediately after the announcement of the election? Of the election result? Why did they allow Buhari to go away with all those things that Buhari did? Why did the labor leaders, why did they not take any action? So I just support Nigeria with that today. but somehow the guy is just ubiquitous. He can be everywhere. But
Okay.
today I'm fully in support of him.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr.
God bless you,
Naija
sir.
Watch. Thank you. God bless and everybody in the panel.
Thank you. Come and join us on the panel. We miss you on the panel.
Yeah, I come, I come in the night. If there's a late night show, maybe then I would have closed, so I will join.
Yeah, I guess we might have a late night discussion today. Yeah.
I hope if there is one, I will join. We enjoyed it, the one we had early this morning. And thank you for moderating. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you, Madam Joy. Thanks for calling in. Please turn down your device. Talk to us, madam. Hello, good evening to you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, madam.
All right. Hi, everybody. This is Joy US. Mr. Naija Watch, thank you once again. Thank you for all you do. Thank you for keeping this line open. And I call us the watchmen over our nation, Nigeria. I want to say this quickly before I go to what I want to, maybe what I may call my submission. A new Nigeria is not only possible, a new Nigeria is inevitable. It's either in bits and pieces or in wholeness. Why I'm saying this is because right now we can't continue like this. And there is you, Mr. Naija Watch, you have shown a good example. You have pushed and made the voice of Nigerians heard. So nobody on this planet Earth will say they have not heard the predicament of Nigerians. Our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, have shown that, have made it clear and have made it known to every Nigerian that what we have had before now are criminals. What we have is a sick government. We have what I will call a boogeyman phagocyte government. They make it look like they are big, they have something to offer, but everything inside is empty promises. But they go ahead and mop out everything, all the wealth of Nigeria. Mrs. Remi Tinubu said Nigeria's wealth is the commonwealth of all. Every Nigeria has a right and belongs to have a right to that wealth. But what we have is, like I said, Mr. Peter Obi have presented himself. He is not a poor man. He had money, but he was ready to stick out. And he has shown, the election showed that the people in the north are not what the elites of the north made it look like. They made us believe that the people, I don't call them common people, northerners, they have intelligence, but their representatives have made them look like they are a bunch of nothing. So also is the South and all over. They make it look like Nigerians are a joke, but it is the government that is a joke. They are the criminals. They are the ones that are sick. They are the ones that are going to borrow 22.7 trillion, borrow it, but they will now leave the people of Nigeria to pay for it, devaluing the money, making life miserable for Nigerians. So what am I saying? What I'm saying is anybody that is standing to pretend they don't understand what is going on until Peter Obi comes to take the seat of government. And now I address the judiciary. You all are here smiling and laughing as though we Nigerians don't know. I tell you the truth, from the north to the south, to the east, to the west, Nigerians know what is going on. It's just that the cabals, cartel in the constitution of Nigeria, it is saying no cultic person should sit at the seat of government. But that is what we have at the corridors of power. They made it open. It is not hidden. And they are sitting on the neck of upright Nigerians. And they are making life miserable for the upright Nigerians. And I say it again. A new Nigeria is inevitable, either in bits and pieces or in wholeness. I rest my case. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. And please, I beg everybody that comes in here to listen, please make sure that you are, because a lot of Nigerians, it will take all of us together. Not one person can make this new Nigeria, whether in bits and pieces or in wholeness, happen. When we come together, let those that are as much as you can do, send these messages out. Whenever you're listening, let other people listen. Let us gather together and deliver ourselves from this wickedness. Enough is enough. Thank you all. Thank you so much. Thank you, the panelists. Thank you, those. I appreciate those that listen day in, day out. Please keep logging in. Let us make this platform continue to thrive. And that is the much we can do now until we get our victory. God bless everybody.
God bless you, Madam Joy. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Yes, callers, I'm done. Let me come back to the panel again. I have people that have been with us since. Let me see if some of them are still available or if they're already asleep. Let me start with Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, are you still with us? If you're with us, talk to us in 5 minutes, please. Okay, I'm not sure she's available right now. So, Madam Nena, are you there with us?
Yes, sorry, I'm here. I was trying to unmute myself. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Please talk to us. Thanks for your
I didn't have the second person now. Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you. I don't know what else to say. Everything that has to be said has been said already, you know. I mean, the situation of Nigeria is very, very dicey at this point, and is difficult. And I want to believe that at this point in time, a lot of people are beginning to get the realization that we are up for what we are up for, and the reason why somebody like you kept a platform like this open for the past almost 1 year and making it a daily thing, you know, running hours to sit down at a place to talk about the situation of Nigeria. Because when you he thought before, the other people will be thinking, no, why these people always coming, making noise, doing this, doing that. So, I mean, when people begin to see the realization and the need for what is being said, the need for what is being done, it begins to, you know, make meaning to some people that really want it to be made. Because I always want to use this word, well-meaning Nigerians, because it's not everybody that is well-meaning, and it's not everybody that is ready to open for sensible discussion, because some people are still not getting it. But at this point in time, I want to believe that, you know, gradually people will begin to understand. And just like somebody, I can't remember the person that just said it now, you know, when you look at everything, I keep asking myself, at what point will Nigerians really wake up? And if somebody was sharing, was it yesterday or thereabout, I was seeing some videos of some years, I can't remember the year, that level, you know, when they had that 1 million march in Abuja concerning the fuel subsidy and everything, and people were having the caption, where are all these people that did this revolution? If Nigerians had marched on the streets with that same number, maybe some of the things we are saying now, these people will begin to hear. Like the caller that said, Nigerians have gotten, I mean, our elites, they've seen that Nigerians are, I mean, they're so relaxed. And like the analogy she gives, when you have a bully, if you have ever been bullied before, and the day you realize that bullies usually are people who don't have strength, but they feel like they have something against you, especially when they try to do you, when they try to scare you, and they know that they're able to get you to where they want you to be. They'll keep doing what they're doing until the day you say, you know what, I am done. I cannot take this nonsense anymore. You realize that a bully is not actually as strong or as courageous as they claim to be, but they only act based on the fact that you allow them to be intimidating you. So I don't know when Nigerians will get to the point to realize that this bullying has to stop, and they have the greater power to make these things stop if they really want it to stop. Because it's not enough to just go on the street now and be crying, hey, this thing, bloody the just came 2 days, we are already suffering, blah 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 blah. It's not just enough. It's not just enough. But Nigerians need to get to the point where people will really, it breaks my heart that Nigerians are not even doing what they're supposed to be doing. And these people think they can do anything and get away with it. If Nigerians have done what they're supposed to, even Mahmoud Yakubu would have even completed that nonsense he started. If people had joined their voices, irrespective of the fact that Dino Malaya is not an LP man or whatever, but if people had joined their voice with his voice when he was clamoring for that, whatever they were doing to stop, this man wouldn't. I believe this man wouldn't have gone ahead to announce this guy as a president at the wee hours of the night. If only people had maybe a few hours after that, altercation or whatever with Dino Malai, Nigerians troop in street and said, no, you cannot continue to announce this result. But up until this point, Nigerians are still, apart from the very few that I commend, the very few that came out in Abuja and did what they did. But hey, you see that these people are not taking us serious because we are not taking ourselves serious. That is the point. They're not taking us serious because we're not taking ourselves serious. I don't know when Nigerians will get it. And like I think it's Madam Rita that's saying it. The Labour Party, I'm so disappointed in, not the Labour Party, sorry, the NLC. I'm disappointed in them. They are the ones that always call for all these protests. Oh, nobody says go on the street and start hurting anybody. But peaceful protests, that's what people have been clamoring for. Where are they? And suddenly they're waking up and they're having conversation with Tinubu. Are you guys kidding? Are you guys kidding? At this point, nobody's taking anybody serious anymore. Until a new head comes in, until a new pilot comes into this plane that is called Nigeria. We cannot trust anybody because it takes a new head to come in and begin to reform a lot of things. And when the head is good, the body has no option but gradually to begin to get healthy. And that is what we are clamoring for. So I mean, we just have to keep doing what we're doing. Nigerians, please get it. Wake up. Wake up. We have sleep. Wake up from your slumber. The sleeping is enough. Because if not, you have to brace up because more is still coming. You have to cry enough of fuel today. More is still coming. Sheyi Tinubu have not come at her own. The daughter is preparing her. Everybody will get office. Maybe will get office. Will get off. They'll be intimidating from left, right, and center. But my own, I'm saying, I'm not trying to be tribalistic, but I'm just saying it. If Remi Tinubu is trying to make her, not Remi, whatever, the daughter, whatever, for or whatever, making herself the yellow jaw of Nigeria, we should not try enter main market, we should not try a fari area. They could sure say that place not be Lagos. So anyway, that's just my point. But Nigerians need to wake up, stop all this nonsense. It's not enough it's not enough to just say why would they do this? Wake up. The sleeping is too much. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. I will support you on that. During the time Dino Melaye was created a scene right there, nobody joined him. I wish more Nigerians joined him. And at that particular time, if at that particular day, there's protest everywhere in Nigeria, why there's more chaos going on inside a satanic hall where they read the result, they would have stopped. This is part of the thing that I'm talking about, that these people see us finish. Because they don't say, we not your get level like that. They see us finish. They just do things how they like. You know, Melayo noticed that he was alone. The guy gave up. He said, since nobody joined me for this race, no need. See where we are today now. People are already suffering and it's affecting everybody directly or indirectly. I just hope, though, the judiciary do the right thing, because as we all can see, Labour Party is obviously leading in every angle, every endeavors. But the same way, we must not forget the same way we were leading during the time of voting. But when satanic Yakubu was not reading the results, everything on clear for our eye, God forbid, may judiciary not do the same to us. Like I said before, these people don't see us finish. They don't have no single respect for no Nigerians. Yeah. Let me call on the next person and see how we can go from here. Okay, the next person on the panel, let me hear from Dr. Ken. Dr. Ken, are you still there with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you very much, my brother. I beg, talk to us.
Say Nigeria talk, they finish, and I just discovered that, well, what you could do, they are regretful moment to be said, would they will regret or plenty way. And like what my sister talk and somebody else, I just think say that whole way day, I did be only 100 people. Now enter, jump on the table, scatter the table, say Mahmoud, no, address it to who they talk the way, didn't they talk say that they only want stand do. If only 100 people wrong with that table, because the police who did there, they're not there to come shoot anybody. Say no, or they stop them in any way. Because if you refuse to listen, say by word, say stop, address the issue before you continue. If you refuse, they will just jump on the table there and scatter the table. They don't harm anybody that to disrupt just civil disobedience. And the thing will come to a senses. It will stop by force and then begin to, except you want to do one for midnight for say a house. And there is no witness of all the political parties there, which will also become very, very much invalid. But we not do them, that's our point of regret. But another thing I really want to focus, people never had the focus where. And I be the man called Peter Obi. Look, I said, I don't know that I hear on a song here, say, be careful with a convinced man. Anybody where tell say he's a convinced man, how you know him, you see the way the person they behave. Not joke, not play with any convinced human being. Anybody who don't do history for the whole world since God created him. Now only convinced man. Now they do weighty nobody don't do before. Anybody where you don't do something before, either negative or positive, it must be convinced man. As he stand, he need to stop, he need to tire. If they die, you see the waka. If they you see the waka. If they you say you not go fit make am that place now. How they think 10 people don't fail though, and now you be the 11th person, they go still they go there because in they convinced. If you look at Peter Obi, you go no say he not be like any other politician. Number one, he not be like any other recent Christian will be politician. Number two, he look what he remove a pikin from school, may they go do humanitarian job for inside North and they go Haiti. Jonathan, former president Jonathan, yeah, saying they go there. What did they go? He was surprised with the guy, a passion. Anybody way, it's not like the regular kind people, the people you're going to see every day, say normal person. See his own kind of personality when they bring on the table. It can't help on analyze them. They can't give una. It can't give all of them, both the enemy and the friends. Say moko na carry and go laboratory. Moko na go check them. That is, go and verify. Nobody come out with different result. They try the thing, and I know say people like the Festus Keyamu. That guy don't go do many underground work. Go check here, call them. You not sure say until he day. He say, Oga, even though you pay us money, nothing will go fit take cash more. Moko na check again. They go check. They don't go check left everywhere. No way. Now, what I try to say is, this man, he don't set the eyes. This person will be regular person. They come out for anywhere. Anytime when destiny of somebody want to change, or condition of a country or place won't change, my brothers and sisters, many things go they move from position to different position. Even rock where they plant for there since the foundation of the world, it go they shake because something where somebody with divinity, I don't use waiting won't happen, something will never happen before want to happen. I don't they talk all this thing just about the person of Peter Obi and the destiny of Nigerians and the entire road where they look up to Peter Obi, say they go lead them enter that place. He keeps singing a song, a new Nigeria is PO. A new Nigeria is possible. And that thing, if you watch carefully still, Peter Obi never go hang as inspiration for one anywhere, including prophecy
or one godfather, or he just they go with, like say, in they go sit down with who the powers where he send them. They'll come to us, okay, don't worry, they go. In they look at anybody, they draw inspiration, strength from different places. This thing, it go work out either by salvation or by destruction. Now, how things they happen? Either you remove something or the thing go through. So I just look with my eyes, with my telescope and my special, eagle eyes to look around. I said, let's look around. This thing where they happen, so even for that judiciary, those people where they there, no matter how they say that they do mago, when this thing want to reach the point, when they want to change, you go see, say, something going to happen. And I believe, say, it don't reach the point where Nigerians go to see change for their country. That time might be now. Anything we use with all our might and all our strength, it go work. For Tinubu and Shetima, they are illegitimate children. That is the way I mean, and my own view with that. They are illegitimate children of this country, what they call Nigeria. They're not supposed to be right there. And they're not good there. With the evidence we did there. You even check what happened, what make George in not come court for the previous cases we said they do. There's a way you go see evidence for your front, my brother. Even though I don't make plan before. And make I even talk about the visibility of the others. They know they see Peter Obi they come, the way they come. The same thing they talk during the election. They say they don't see the Tinubu don't know say Peter Obi go come like this. They obedient. They don't know where they be. How they take assemble, they don't know. How they take get one mind, they don't know. Where did they go home meeting? Nobody home meeting. Yet they get one purpose, one agenda, one focus. How they take it's just the easy within 10 months, and they swallow every other party. They don't feel understand them. Now the same way again, then they not see the result they come. And one thing we say when you go know say there is something about to happen. All the roadblock where they put. Now how some kind of special wisdom they come when they could just make them look like water, they could just walk up past them. The reason why is say Peter will be lawyers even say INEC give us this result, this paperwork. No, give us they complain. You know what they do? They don't get their copy already. But for law, anybody there say I not be typical lawyer, all right? But inside law, if INEC don't declare, say they not get, I said they not give Peter Obi, they not get. If Peter Obi come, you know go feel say not correct. How you want to say not correct? Because you not get before and you not know because you not get. I can't go bring my own. You know go feel say my own. How you want to dispute my own? With what you want to counter? You not get them. So the lawyers first go in to make sure they go put their entire bad shape. When they tell the judge say they won't give, it will be all these things go use against them during the argument. It will be used against them. Now point for LP. Why you know they give them? Why I ask you for you not give? Make you explain why you refuse. So this they tie themselves with rope. Tie. If you discover say even Festus Keyamo say when he respond to the Peter Obi petition with the first time I came into when they come to public domain, what did he reply? Enough he reply, say make them throw him away. Now what if he reply? Say make them throw that in away. Now court don't admit them take inside. So now they say he finished now. So we're not surprised that they thought say it will go respond to them. So we don't admit, we reject. We'll go respond later. They not get what they want to talk, and even though they get to say they won't talk, they themselves no pass you myself. Ought not be to just say I not agree this thing a bad thing. You have to prove with paper. How this thing be bad thing. They not get anything. And make I tell you, anybody don't cook anything, say as usual technicalities. This thing, the fact, it's too many, you know go fit do technicalities. Technicalities the only they come where the fact not strong, evidence not too plenty. So they can't look for the safety of the way the country don't they go and this and that. So they could just look and say, okay, we could just do one like this because of this and that. But there is plenty and plenteous. You know, when we used to do high school, you'll see any card they reply what they write for birthday, they'll put ROVSP under it. As a child, we will say rice and stew, very plenty. I mean, look, this thing is so plenty, and LP each time they come, they pack, not say they bring, they pack, they come. They pack, they come. With all this way, Boku for left, right, center, inside your heart, look, even the devil self go meet Tinubu, say, I beg, if not to give your money back, make I give them back. I don't know, sir. I don't know. I go to justify my result, my submission to the Messiah court. It is very glaring. If they want to see the fire where they burn, where they say, I mean, where protests where they happen for big places. Now, when they can't go talk rubbish result for inside the court head, now there they will constantly say some things where some people prophesied before, it go can't happen. So sometimes too, more John say, and I want to say this about the spiritual thing about the pastors. I beg, I just want to advise everybody when they talk against the prophet and the pastors. No one, I just leave that thing for God and them, because I discover, say, I don't want to spiritualize my discussion, but I discover, say, even God himself, if he decides to withdraw some things on his own, if he tell Jonah, say, go there, tell them, say, they go 7 days, they go die, this and this go happen. Even for Ezekiel, he said, if I tell the wicked man, if I see the wicked men, something happening, I'm sending the judgment down to them. If they can't repent and turn from their wicked way, I go stop. I'm not going to do what I won't do again. But if they don't repent, I go do what I want to do. That means, say, some things feel change. You know me to say somebody call ask people, so you mean say Tinubu don't repent for what he do or the bad tonight? No, I know they say so. Something feel happen if every man of God, more than how many people I see across the country and outside, they speak one direction, say, look, and the thing not can't be the way it be. I not believe, say, not be God now talk come. I believe, say,
please can I interject?
No, you no go feel interject. That request you make, I can't say you no go feel interject. So I beg this thing, more just live for God and for all the people that want to do their way, they want to talk, man of God, may they just talk. But for us, we go look at what they call logic. Now we go look for this case on for court. And also some people they just talk 25%. If they just go 25%, you know, say APC fee say the judge is the bias. Why they not start for what they bring instead of going straight to go pick? As if now the only way there for the container, the table or the docket. Not be the only way there for them. Why you just go pick 25% now you want to? Why you not start from other ones and reach there? Why must it be the center in the middle? So to make the thing look fair, they go reach there. They don't go fit skip them now. They don't go jump past them. They must go there and talk with that one. So with the wait, and the way they know, see everybody they are aware for the whole country. This is not the first time they say more Nigerians, even the one not there for school, everywhere for the day, they say that they very, very active legally during this time. They buy constitution copy, they read them. They flash them for their screen. They print them out. They look at the one container for this case. So they don't see them. Everybody just they so active. So anything when people know too plenty to do Ojoro they hard. It is hard. So make we just they pray. Make we just they work hard. Make we just they keep the discussion up, because some of them they listen. If they know they listen directly, they listen by proxy. Some of them they even do log. Niger Watch, you go surprise even the chief judge where they say if we the message reach him, make it reach him. Among your 2,000 followers where they listen to you, where you say we'll be already 25 now. I mean 1,000 now. Make we will be about 1,200 now. You know, among the who they there, some of them they use different name, Mr. Galuda or Okporoko Jr. They will just put one kind of name for there. They follow you, they no go comment, they no go comment, they no go talk, they no go do anything. They see what they talk and they hear them. So make we just keep and they go. And I thank you very much, Mr. Naija, for what you do. I go do my little support. Continue. We're gonna do them. New Niger Day possible, I tell you. You know, go look, water we don't full bucket. There is no way you go do again. You go throw away for granted except you stop. Now it don't full. It don't full.
Thank you, God.
It don't full.
Thank you very much. Yes. Hold on, please. Hold on now. Mute yourself. Who be that? Mute yourself. Thank you, everybody. Yes, you know, say that topic where you switch go. So my brother, you see, say one person be don't indicate just now say can I target? You say no. They go target to no worry, they come, they go respond to that. Because that's what they about this platform. But
are they among go?
I beg, make una hold on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. This will be the second segment we are starting right now. So this one will be talk and go and sleep. Now they call this segment. You know, so I appreciate every one of you. Please continue to press on the like and share. For those of you that is watching us on Nigeria Watch, I want you guys to refresh on this break and continue with the second segment. Everybody on the panel, nothing will affect them, you know. So, and let's talk on this. We are going to continue, but I want us to start with the NLC. That's what we're going to be starting with immediately. I switch now. Thank you very much, my people. And God bless you.
You are the